everybody. I'm Petra Gurin, and today's my birthday. Did you guys notice something different about me? No, silly. It's not my hoodie. Compin! You look different today, Petra. Thanks. I'm wearing glasses. It's my birthday present for myself, so that I can see all of you guys clearly. The world's ugliest penguin looks extra ugly today.
How dare you! What the fuck? Don't make me bring Peter out.
Don't do that. That's not very nice. Who are you? Oh, are you a newcomer? Let me introduce myself. My name is Petra Gurin from NIJISANJI EN second wave, Ethyria. And I'm the cutest penguin in the whole world. I can speak Chinese, ni hao, and Japanese, konnichiwa, and a lot of other knees. And I love my friends. Also, I work really hard, and I'm really smart. Ask me anything, because I probably studied for it. Ask me anything, guys. 2 plus 2 is 4. 1 plus 1 is 2. How do you feel about Enna? That's not an academic question. I love her. 3 times 3 is 9. "57 plus 37 is 94. 11 times 11 is 121. I'm academically gifted. Wrong, it's 6.
That's your mom.
How much time did Enna take to beat Elden Ring twice?
Less time than you, motherfucker.
16 times 16 is 256. 6 cubed? Wow, that's what I'm studying right now. I'm eating a potato salad right now. It's delicious. What else do I talk about on stream? I'm not sure. Petra, you're my Oshi? Thanks! Okay, I can't anymore. This voice hurts. Anyways, today's Petra's birthday, but she's working to further educate herself. So, I wanted to do something for her, since she's not gonna stream. Can we, write some nice things about Petra? But I wonder where we can write it. Where should we write it, guys? Should we make one of those, oh, I know. No. What's that one thing where, everyone can draw? I forgot what it's called. Hashtag need you lovebirds. Don't forget to ship us properly. God, we never get shipped. Fucking bird haters. I hate birds too, but like, not us. Whiteboard. Yeah, thank you. Can you tell that I didn't nap today? Need you lovebirds 1, 2, 3. Wait, I wanna. Wait, that's not it. What is it? What is that one site called? I totally forgot what it was called. Remember that one time we were trying to do something for Katie Mama and then like it was really cute. I forgot what that site is called. Do you guys remember? Oh, is it called Magma Board? Okay. Oh, it changed. That's why. Okay. Arigato. Okay. What the heck? Why would I log in with a LinkedIn account? That's weird. Okay. Alright. Okay guys, we're not gonna stream this, but like nope, I don't. But I really wanted to do something for Petra because she's one of my favorite people in this company. So let's no, I just want to draw on this. Okay, I'm gonna link it to you guys so you guys can draw something and then we can share it and give it to Petra. I think she'll be really happy. Invite other artists to draw. Okay. Here, guys. Wait, it's a secret though, so I'm just gonna put a heart. For Petro. Right, something for Petro's birthday! Yay! And then, like, newcomers, like, if they come into the stream midway, they can hopefully see the pinned message, and then they can, like, maybe add on to. Onegaishimasu minasan. Anyways, while you guys do that, we'll be doing a ZATSUDAN. I don't really know what to talk about, but I thought we'd catch up a bit. But how have you guys been doing? How has December been? It's only been 4 days, but personally, I think the end of the year has been pretty good. I got to like meet a lot of people this year, which was insane. Absolute crap with my job. Oh no. I hope it stops being crappy soon. Yesterday was my birthday. Oh my goodness. Anyways, I'm just kidding. Happy birthday! I hope you had a lovely day yesterday. And today. Enna-chan, こんなに英語ペラペラなんだ。すごい。え？私、英語結構使うよ。毎日使う。Did that say 英語? Maybe I'm wrong. Yesterday I had a collab with Meliko, Chima Senpai, and Toko Senpai. It was an offline karaoke. It was a little bit spontaneous because we didn't really plan this like too long ago. But it was really fun. I'm really glad I got to see Poko Senpai and Chima Senpai again, and of course Meloko-chan. Yeah, it was really fun. Oh my god, I was talking to Babu about this, but this karaoke, I think I'm just so used to like karaokeing with like the EN folks because we're sometimes so unserious. But I picked a lot of songs that were memey on purpose because I was like, oh yeah, karaoke. We're just gonna like, you know, have fun. So I picked a lot of memey songs. I picked like Bokusatsu Tenshi. Bokusatsu Tenshi, the pipiru, that one. And then I picked like Baka Mitai, which is a really memey song. Thankfully Chima Senpai also picked like Bararaika. But I only knew that song from the Nico Nico Doga meme, and before the stream she was saying that like, oh, the meme one is the inappropriate version, and then I was like, oh shit, whoops. But apparently this is the original. Bararaika is the original song, which I didn't know. And then what else did I pick? I picked I picked a lot of songs that were like memey, and I felt kind of like awkward because I was like, oh, I feel like my song choices were very different. So, but it was really fun. Yeah, the one from Lucky Star. I mean, the Lucky Star one, like, it's sung in a way that it's supposed to kind of be like a joke, but ironically, I really like this song too. What the fuck is that noise? Did you guys hear that? What the heck was that? That was not a Slack message. That was like something else. Okay, that was weird. What the fuck was that? I don't know what that sound was. Okay, anyways. Someone started a voice call on accident? Oh, we're not doing a voice call. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, so I had so much fun. I'm really glad I got to see Norinus again. And of course, Meloko-chan. Meloko-chan, has been playing like GTA. And I was like really worried that she was really tired. But she seems fine. Cause she would play, she's been playing GTA for like hours before that karaoke collab. So I was like, oh my goodness, girl, are you okay? Yeah. Yeah. Also, I can't believe I got to like off collab with Layla too. I also got a couple. We spent like a whole day together as well, like offline. So that was really fun. She's really nice. She's like an older sister to me. She really knows how to take care of people. Now that was a really fun collab too. I got to meet a lot of people. Every time I'm in Japan, I meet a lot of people, which I'm happy about, because everybody wants to go to Japan. Yeah. I'm gonna probably go home soon though, finally. Probably gonna go back to Canada soon. So PST folks, you can rejoice because lately the time zones have not been friendly to you. I've been looking at my schedule and it's just always like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. for PST folks, and I'm like, whoops. Whoopsies. You mean no one wants to go to Canada? No, not really. There's nothing there. Except me. And Babu. And Ethyria. You met a lot of people. You might be becoming a normie. Oh my god, you know the other day I was really thinking. Do you guys think I'm an extrovert? I've been meeting so many people. I'm like, am I an extrovert? Do you guys think I'm an extrovert? No? Okay. Well, I guess, I feel like extroverts meet a lot of people, but what's the real difference between an extrovert and an introvert? I can't remember. I know everybody has said no. That's interesting. You're an introvert with extrovert tendencies. I don't know what that means. You know what I really realized? And I talked about this with Moo. But in real life, I'm really friendly. What the fuck? Or maybe this is something like I recently realized, but I really make sure and try to incorporate everybody into the conversation. Introverts get tired by talking to others. Extroverts gain energy. Difference is whether you're dead after meeting people. Well, I don't feel too bad. I don't feel bad after meeting people. I don't feel too tired. Like, I do feel tired physically, but I don't feel too tired, like, mentally. Do you run out of battery after meeting people? I can't say that I feel energetic afterwards, but I don't feel too tired. Extroverts don't complain when meeting people. Okay, but it also depends on who you're meeting. Like, if you're meeting people that you obviously get along with, then I don't think it's ever a bad time. But, like, if you're meeting people that you don't know at all, and then they're just kind of, like, strangers to you, then yeah, I think it's always tiring. You just have good manners. I hope so. I don't know, I recently realized that I'm really curious about other people. Maybe a little bit too curious. Like, I'm not so curious to the point where I want to know everything about someone, but I ask a lot of questions because I genuinely really want to know about people. Especially my friends and my colleagues. Sometimes I want to ask them, like, I don't know, just something. I have gotten a few, like, I would like to not share this, and I'm like, that's cool. I'm like this type of person that, like, I ask a lot of questions because I'm curious, but if you don't want to tell me or don't tell me, I also don't really care too much. I feel like when people think that I ask questions, they might think that I'm a bit nosy, and maybe I am. But at the end of the day, I actually don't care too much. Like, unless, like, one of the biggest things is, like, I killed somebody. Then I'll be like, oh, then I'll probably think about it a little bit. I'll be like, oh, shit, never thought this person will, like, kill someone. That's disturbing. Thankfully, nobody has said that, so, you know, don't get your hopes up. I'm surprised you ask a lot of questions. I feel like I ask you guys a lot of questions, too. I ask you guys quite a bit of questions. It's kind of like that. Where did you find Alexander? Oh my god, okay, so like, a couple days ago, I actually, like, after hanging out with a friend, they had to, like, leave and catch their flight. This was, like, an in real life friend. So actually, like, when they left, it was about, like, rush hour time. So I was really, like, I really didn't want to take the train to go home because I really don't like rush hour. It's just really uncomfortable, and, you know, sometimes I don't, like, physically feel good on the train because the smell of everybody, plus, like, I don't know, when there's too many people on the train, you can smell, like, human scent, which it's not a super bad smell. It's just that when it's accumulated, it smells really not so good. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but in Japan, when it's rush hour on the train, it's really brutal. Like, there's too many people, it's really hot, and everybody just smells like human. Which they usually do, but because there's so many of them in one place, it just doesn't feel comfortable. Yeah, the musk. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, the musk. Yeah. So since, like, my friend had already left, I thought I would, like, go out somewhere by myself, you know, just for fun. I was like, it has been a long time since I really walked around Japan by myself. I used to do that a lot in my teens, But nowadays I don't really go outside unless like I'm going out with somebody. But I thought that maybe I could like spend some time with myself and see like, you know, just like wind down a bit. So I actually went to Akihabara because it was close by. It was close by, so I like went there. So I didn't have to go through a rush hour train. So I went to Weeb Town, and I was looking at a bunch of stuff, and then I was like, oh, you know what? I've never been to like Don Quixote in Akihabara, like specifically. Don Quixote in Japan is like the store that sells everything. But what I didn't know was that I think some Don Quixotes are different from other ones depending on like which city. So the one that I went to was in Akiba, and this Don Quixote was full of weave stuff, which I don't usually see in other Don Quixotes. So, did you go to the top floor? No, I actually didn't explore all the floors. I was quite tired actually. I stuck to like maybe like the first 3 floors. But mostly like where all the anime stuff was, just because I wanted to take a look. And then you would never believe that like on that anime floor, I forgot which floor it was, maybe it was like the 2nd floor or something. I think on the 2nd floor, like I saw Elden Ring, and I was like, oh my goodness, this was my first time like seeing any sort of Elden Ring merch. Yeah, and it was Alexander, like in cup form. Also, there's a piggy bank of like Alexander, but like I don't have enough coins, and I think a cup is more useful for me. Yeah, so actually I was there and I saw it, and I was like, oh my god, this is my first time seeing any sort of Elden Ring merch. They also sold like some other like pin thingy, but it wasn't that interesting. So like I actually debated on it because this cup was about like 4,000 yen, which is approximately like 40 USD. A little bit expensive in my opinion, but now that I like bought it and looked at it, it's really big. So it kind of makes sense. It's also pretty well made. But like, yeah, I actually didn't think about buying it. So I kind of went around the floor to like window shop with my eyes. And then like I asked one of my friends who is also an Elden Ring nerd, and I was like, I saw this and should I buy it? And my friend was like, of course you should buy it. It's so worth it. You never see Elden Ring merch. And I was like, okay, I'll get it. So I tried to go back. Why not? Because when it comes to myself, I'm actually quite stingy. I don't really like to spend too much money on myself. So every time, even though I do really, really want it, I kind of like always give it a 2nd or 3rd thought. Yeah, so like I went back to the section, and there were these 2 guys. They were foreigners. They were like, they also spoke English. These 2 guys were like hovering around the Elden Ring section, and they were like, bro, look, it's Alexander. And then the other guy's like, yeah, it's kind of cool. It's a cup and a piggy bank. And I actually wanted to say something. I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get one. But then I remembered that like I was streaming it the whole summer, so I was a little bit afraid that maybe if I said something, like, I don't think the chances were high, but just in case, because I was in Akiba, I was like, maybe I shouldn't talk. Yeah, so so I just stood there thinking in my head like, oh, I want to participate in the conversation, but maybe I shouldn't, you know, because of obvious reasons. So like I didn't say anything, but because I was like in my head thinking about saying something, I kind of just stood there looking at them by accident. And they looked at me back, and I think they assumed that I was probably somebody who didn't speak English, so they were just like, you know, what is she looking at? And then they left. And then I was like, yippee! Now I can get my Elden Ring merch. They don't know the Elden Queen. I know, I actually want to like talk to them about the game, but I was afraid that maybe like if I spoke, like, you know, my voice is pretty recognizable, so I was scared that if I spoke, like, if not them, maybe other people around would be like, I think I've heard your voice somewhere. I don't know. I'm not that famous, but like, they always instruct us never to speak in specific places in Japan for really good reasons. Yeah, so I bought it, and I was really happy. Yippee! And then I actually bumped into like a Elden Ring gacha, like you know those gachapons, and it was all Alexander. I don't know why they don't have anything else but Alexander, but that's okay. We love Alexander. We love you. That's right. I have the cup right here next to me. Yeah. So I played the gachapon and I got like an Alexander thingy. Yeah, it was so cute. Should have switched the Anne voice. No, I don't really want to talk to people that much anyways. Yeah. So I got some Elden Ring merch, which I'm really happy about. It's a really big cup. So I was thinking maybe I should like drink tea from there. The small Alexander from the picture. Yeah, it was so cute. I got his nephew, exactly. So I'm pretty happy. It was a really fun day that I spent by myself. It wasn't even a day, it was just like 2 hours. And then I went home because then the rush hour time was over. Yeah, I actually really like walking around by myself. I don't know. I don't even buy anything. I just like to walk around. I also don't even like eat anything. I just literally walk around for like 2 hours. It's kind of weird. Have you used it? Can you show us? I actually took a photo of it on Twitter, so if you want to look at it, it's there. And I have used it. I've been using it for my morning teas. Yeah, I like walking around and like observing and just like basking in the existence of life. Newt Newt! Oh my god, whoever drew that one Newt Newt penguin is so cute. Oh my god, are you like this? I think this person in the middle is like drawing like Queens Don't Cry meme, but like Petra. Thanks for drawing, guys. I really appreciate it. I really just wanted, I don't know, I just wanted her to know that her fans care about her. That's about it. Which I know I know she knows, but I think it's a very admirable thing to study that hard in life. My legs would hurt if I walked a lot. Well, that's a skill issue. Same, going shopping is cool if you go just to walk, but sometimes I feel bad if I don't buy anything. Well, I don't feel bad if I don't buy anything. I feel pretty satisfied just like looking around, you know? Just looking around, and I also like to like observe other people and see what they do. Like, I'm not stalking them, like I'm not following anyone, but just like as I walk by, sometimes I hear conversations or like I see things and I'm just like, huh. People watching, yeah, people watching is a thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I can't remember anything specific because everyone around me is like an NPC. I can't remember their boring ass day. Yeah, so I've been doing that. Been like meeting a lot of like, or not meeting, but like doing a lot of off collabs, which is really fun. I miss my Canadian crew though. So it's about time I go home. Do I miss Canada? I don't really miss Canada. I just miss my Canadian crew, which just consists of Babu and Weewa and like one of our in real life bestie. Yeah. I don't know, lately I haven't really been doing much except for working offline. Been doing a lot of like, there's a lot of things coming, guys. I can't really say what it is, but there's a lot of things coming and it's really exciting. I just can't say what it is. But I've been doing a lot. I've been a part of a lot of nice things. And I've also been like recording some things too. Winter will be ready for your return. No, I hate Canadian winter. It's too cold. It's already kind of starting to get cold here. Sounds like you guys have been cooking a lot. Yeah, we have not stopped cooking since I don't know when, but I just know that we have not stopped. We have been a kitchen of cooks for a very long time. Will you stream on Christmas? I hope so. I don't know what's the plan with my auntie and my mom, but I'm sure I will probably stream on Christmas. I wanted to like sing Christmas songs because I actually don't know Christmas songs. Like I know like the most important parts, but like not the rest. So I'll know like it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. And then that's all I know. So I wanted to like sing karaoke songs on Christmas, like Christmas songs. But like try to figure out how to sing it. Yeah. I don't know a lot of them. Actually, I think I don't know any of them except for maybe Jingle Bells and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a really shiny nose. All of the other reindeers made fun of his nose. Then one Christmas Eve, Santa came to Rudolph and said, "Please be my Rudolph in the sky." I don't know. Something like that. Oh no, not the Mariah Carey song. I feel like I've already sung that though. I feel like that song everybody has sung. Do we have to sing All We Want for Christmas Is You? It's so oversung. You. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. Dun. I don't want that. I don't want the doors. I forget the lyrics. No, I can't. Mistletoe by Justin Bieber. Wait, I think I've heard that before. Wait, I need to search it up though. Mistletoe? I know I've heard that before. I just don't remember how it goes. Justin Bieber. How does that go again? Oh my god, that was so old. Guys. It's a banger. Oh my god, this was 13 years ago. Oh my god, I feel so old. I remember when this came out. I'm so offended. Justin Bieber. Okay, let's see how to sing Mistletoe by Justin Bieber. Beautiful time of the year. Oh, it's coming back to me. Streets spreading so much cheer. Playing in the winter snow. Be under the mistletoe. Yeah, I remember. I don't want to miss out on the holiday. But I can't stop staring at your face. Winter snow, but I'ma be under the mistletoe with you. Shawty with you, with you. Shawty with you. This song is so old. Mistletoe. Okay, guys, we can sing this one. What's another really popular pop Christmas song? I have no idea what even is this song. What the heck? You don't? It's like, it was so popular like 10 years ago. Snowman by Sia? You know, actually, I don't really know a lot of Sia's like Christmas songs, but I do know like this one song that was on her Christmas album called Puppies Are Forever. I think that song's really cute. It's about like she made this song because a lot of people during like COVID were like adopting pets, but then like as soon as COVID was over, they like basically put them up for adoption because they didn't like, I think a lot of people got pets thinking that they could commit, but they couldn't once, you know, society kind of went back. So she made like this song called Puppies Are Forever, and she was basically saying that like, you don't just get a pet because you're lonely. You get one because you want a companion for life. Or as long as their life goes, you know? Yeah, I really like this song. Puppies are forever. Not just for Christmas. It's such a good song. I like that song. Puppies are forever. Marilyn raid. Oh my god. Wait, I don't see the thing on the top. Hi, Marilyn. Hi, Mighty Pets. Thanks for the raid. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. And I missed Marilyn. Oh my god, I was hanging out a lot with Marilyn when she was in Japan. It was so much fun. We finally got to eat that, what's it called? That, like, shabu shabu with, like, the really cute bunny. That was so fun. I miss you too. I miss you. Yeah, let's hang out next time a lot too. Whenever we can. Oh yeah, cause like Marilyn and I, like I think a year ago, we went to the shabu shabu place. Oh, I think you guys probably remember we did a ZATSUDAN on this. It was the shabu shabu place, and then we went to a really sketchy karaoke place with like a cockroach and stuff like that. We went to the same shabu shabu. We didn't go to the karaoke, but we went to the same shabu shabu place. But this time they actually had the bunny, so that was nice. The bunny was really thick, actually. Good golly. I love hanging out with you. And I said, but I do too! It's so much fun. Marilyn's so chill. Also, like, there's never any leftovers when I'm eating out with Marilyn. You know, it's good. This girl has like a black hole in her stomach. She just like, she can eat so much. I can't believe you two didn't visit the karaoke again just for the content. No. Honestly, I think that sort of place you only really have to go one time. You know, second time it's not fun anymore. Second time you're kind of just like, well, you know, if you get kidnapped, that's on you. She needs the energy to karaoke 100 songs. True. That's why. Oh my god. Hanging out with Marilyn, I feel like for the first time, I have a little sister. Like a little sister that I actually want. Usually I'm more of like a... I usually have always wanted a little brother. Just because like in my... Like just like in my experience watching my other friends grow up with like little brothers, they're a little bit more chill and they leave their sisters alone, whereas like a lot of my friends who have little sisters, they tend to like fight a lot. So in my head I'm like, oh yeah, I think if I had a little sister we would probably butt heads a lot more. But like Marilyn's so chill. I thought you wanted to be the younger person. I've always wanted to be the younger person, but unfortunately, for some reason throughout my whole life, I'm always ending up in the older sister role. And I've started to really accept and understand that not everybody can be the older sister role, so fine, I'll take up upon this responsibility. I know, I mean, I want to be spoiled, but like, at the same time, I don't know. I'm just usually in the position. I feel like I do get spoiled though. Like, maybe not by people who are older, but like, just like different kinds of people in different kinds of way. So, I mean, I am spoiled in different ways. But once I started to actually become a real one-chan, like ever since I had like the duty of becoming a real older sister, I feel a little bit more like, okay, I'll probably have to step up a little bit in my family. And then I think that kind of transferred to like, you know, in my circle of friends too. So I'm not saying that I'm more responsible. I'm saying that I feel like I have more responsibility. I don't know if I've actually become more responsible, but I feel like I should be more responsible. That's the difference. Lighton, thanks for the 20! Thank you, thank you! If you received a gift and membership, please say thank you to Voiton. Thank you! Yeah. It's probably harder to feel the changes yourself. You know what's even harder is when you've accepted your role as an older sister, but like the person, you know, the person who, like the friend that is like being taken care of has not accepted you as the older sister. That is harsh. I'll be like, I'm your One-chan, and they'll be like, no, you're not. And I'll be like, oh, but you, sumimasen, you know? So what Chibi-kun told you? Oh, but he finally called me One-chan.
It's been 3 years, but he finally did it. And I'm very happy.
Yeah, yippee! So cute. Yeah, he was really shy about it though. He was just like, what did he say? I think he said One-chan, which is close enough, you know? I was like, say One-chan. He's like, oh, One-chan. And I was like, okay, you can go now. I held him hostage. I was like, call me. I know you can speak. I literally was like, I know you can speak. You can say so many things. You can say train. You can say go. You can say hello. You can say goodbye. Say it! Say One-chan! I like held his tiny hands and I was like, say it! Say One-chan! And he was like, One-chan. And I was like, okay, you can go now. Thank you, that's all I wanted. Why One-chan? I don't know. He's 3! How am I supposed to know why he says these things? An attempt was made. Yeah, he's been really busy though. He's been like at the nursery a lot and I've been really busy too, so I don't really get to see him. But it's fine. Because our schedules don't align up. He sleeps at like 5 p.m. No, not really, but like he does sleep obviously very early and I don't, so. Oh my god, guys! Okay, this is a completely different topic, but like, I don't know. This has happened many years ago. But I have been lactose since like, maybe like 6 or 7 years old. Like really lactose. And since then I couldn't really drink milk. But like recently, I've been really wanting to drink milk. Not soy milk, not almond milk, not oat milk, like real cow milk. Yeah. And so like I think this started like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I was like, I don't know why, but I really want to drink milk. Like real milk. And I never get that craving because I never drink milk. Yeah. So I went to the konbini and then I got cow milk. And cow milk is, you know, it has not, if you're lactose, you're not gonna be able to really digest it very well. So I gave it a try. I drank it and I was okay. Maybe because I didn't drink too much, but like it was really good. So then I waited until the next day and I was like, am I okay? And I was okay. Yeah. So then there's lactose-free cow milk. Yeah, but this is not lactose-free. I checked it. I like translated the whole thing and I was like, maybe this is lactose-free. That's what I thought too. But it's just regular milk. So I tried it again the next day. Or like 2 days later. Because I felt like I wanted to drink milk. So like, I drank it again. And I was okay. And actually I drank it today too. Because I wanted to. I don't know why. I just really want to drink milk. I never drink milk. I don't even want to drink like soy milk. But for some reason in recent days, maybe it's because I'm like moving a lot and my body really needs calcium or something. I don't know. But like I really want to drink milk and I'm not too sure why. And usually when I drink milk, I feel kind of like not so good afterwards. Because I'm apparently lactose. But like apparently in these few days, I'm okay drinking milk, which I'm very confused on how that works. I don't know. Does that happen to you guys? Is that possible? I don't know. But I haven't, I know I'm okay because the next day I'm not shitting myself. I'm just pooping regularly. So I know it's okay. Do people grow out of allergies? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you guys. I need to ask my doctor this. Maybe I can have a little bit. Maybe I think the thing is that I don't really drink more than like, I don't know how much is, wait, let me go get it. I don't know how much is each. I drink from like this milk box. I don't know. It's like, where is it? I don't know where they put like the milliliters. Do they even put milliliters in Japan? I don't know, it's like this really tiny box. So maybe if I drink more than that, I'll probably get a stomachache. Almost like 200 milliliters. So I just drank like almost 200 milliliters of milk. Yeah. It's crazy! But I still can't eat egg. I tried the egg and I was dying. I was like, oh my god, I can drink milk. Maybe I should try eating egg. And then I ate a piece of egg and I was not feeling so good. And that's why the next day I drank milk without the egg to see maybe it was the milk, and then it wasn't. Yeah, I still can't eat egg, but I can drink milk now. My body is being really weird, but whatever. I was like, okay, equivalent exchange. Egg is its own thing, it's not dairy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Can you eat cake? I've always been able to eat cake. I mean, I just can't have, the actual egg. I don't know, things that, baked goods that include, egg as an ingredient seems to be fine for the most part. But it's usually when I eat, the actual egg, I don't feel so good. It actually feels the same as, when I used to drink a lot of milk. I don't know, guys. I'm not sure, but if I can drink milk, YOLO. No cheese too? Well, for cheese, I just don't eat too much of it. And there's also certain types of cheese that that are okay, because not all cheese, I think. Not all cheese. Some cheese are lactose free, so. I don't know, but I'm happy. I really think it's because I've been moving a lot. I've been moving a lot, guys. I'm not even joking. I'm gaining muscle by accident. I think I told you guys this in another ZATSUDAN maybe a year or two ago. But I kind of grow muscle kind of fast. I'm not I don't grow super muscle. But for example, if I walk up the stairs every single day for 2 months, I will grow muscle in my calves. It's kind of annoying. Some people will be like, that's what I've been trying to do at the gym. But what I mean is that I can tell my calves are becoming more muscular because when I tense up that area, it is incredibly you can just feel it. I'm tensing my calves up right now, and it's really muscular, and I don't really like it because I have my dad's legs, and my dad's legs are kind of crooked. Sorry, Dad. My legs look exactly like his legs, which is really annoying because my mom has really nice straight legs.
And I, for some reason, did not win the 50-50 in that one. So it's kind of annoying.
Yeah. First world problem. I know. Just let me, like, complain, okay? Can you do a marathon? I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably struggle in a marathon a little bit, but I will make it. Because I've been walking so much. Like, not just walking. I've been moving so much. I was checking, like, the amount of steps I did, like 3 or 4 days ago. And I'm not even joking, I went over 10,000 steps. I don't even know what the fuck I was doing, but I went over 10,000. Which is crazy. And then on average, I'm going around, like... On average, like, you know the thing on your iPhone? The average thingy? I'm, like, going around average every day, like, 8,000. That's crazy! That's crazy because I usually don't even hit, like, 400 steps. Because I'm home. A marathon is no joke, yeah. I should probably try a marathon one day. But I don't know where to do like marathons. I don't really see any. Maybe I should ask my friends. Yeah, it's crazy though. Do you not move inside your home? I mean, well, if you're at home, you don't really go anywhere. I mean, of course I'll walk around and stuff. Like, if I have to get up and take a shit, of course I gotta walk there. I can't just, like, teleport. But, like, generally, if I'm just home, I don't really, like, walk too much. Which I think everybody does. But yeah, oh my goodness, like, just a few days ago, my muscles hurt so bad, but now I'm okay. Maybe that's why I want to drink milk. I'm like, maybe it's because of my bones. My bones are asking for calcium. Just move the desk to the bathroom. That's disgusting, bro. A marathon is like 5 to 7 kilometers, which is kind of crazy. Really? Wait, how much is that? Let's say it's 5. 3.1 miles. $5,000 steps is about 2 miles. So if it's 3 miles, it would be about 6,000 steps. What? A marathon is 26 miles? Okay, now I'm getting mixed answers. Maybe there's more intense ones, and then there's ones that are smaller. 42 kilometers. 42 kilometers. Okay, that's about Okay, let me just... Okay, so 10,000 steps is approximately 8 kilometers. So... Okay! Let's go back to, let's use our Petra brain. Academic Petra brain. If 10,000 steps is approximately 8 kilometers, then in 42 kilometers, okay, so that means it's 8 times 4, oh, yeah, maybe 8 times, okay, let's just do 8 times 5, so that's about 40 kilometers, okay? So 8 times 5, that means 10,000 times 5 as well. That's 50,000 steps, and a little bit more than that because it's 42, which is a little bit crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, I would die, but I don't think. But honestly, I think I would make it. Maybe I won't make it fast, but I will make it. That's doable. Yeah. But I'm not running a marathon. I might make it crawling to the end, but that's still making it. Do some people make it crawling though? You know you don't have to start with a marathon. Yeah, I'm just saying hypothetically. A marathon is usually about endurance. Oh, really? I thought it was for like charity.
What? I thought people ran marathons for charity, no? Like you make it, and then when every person that makes it at the end, like the big company donates like, I don't know, 100K or something. No, is that not how it works? Why are they running the marathon again? What are you talking about? I don't know. I thought that's what they do. Is that not what they do? That sounds like a school thing. I don't know. I've only ever heard of marathons like that. They do it for their own fitness. I feel like you don't have to run 42 kilometers to like be fit. You can do other stuff. And then there's like these bunches of people who like don't run the marathon, but they're there to watch for some reason. Like you pass them at like 12 kilometers and they're like, "You can do it! I believe in you, Joshua!" And I'm just like, if you believe with me, why don't you like walk or run with me? But the personal goal is to push yourself. Oh! I feel like I don't really need a marathon to show myself that I've pushed myself. I've been pushing myself my whole life. I live with people who like traumatize me and I survived. I feel like I don't need the I survived badge, you know? It's kind of like it's in my blood. I feel like my entire existence is based off of like endurance. I hate when people slow down to match with me. Oh, really? Is that a marathon thing to do? Not mentally, but physically? Hey, man! When you're in a state of, like, trauma and abuse, mental and physical come together. A mental marathon. It is interesting to know that you can just run for 2 hours straight. I don't think you have to run in a marathon. I think you can just, like... I think you can jog and you can run a little bit and then you can like walk when you're a little bit tired. I'm pretty sure. I've seen that before. A marathon is for people to come together? I feel like if I want to come together with people, I'd go to like those like group therapy sessions. Be like, "Hi, I'm Enna."
Hi, Enna. Hi, Enna. Hi, Enna.
I'm Enna and I'm addicted to streaming. Yeah. And then I meet like Joshua there and they're like,
I'm Joshua, and I can't stop running marathons.
yeah. Oh my god, I kinda wanna try doing a marathon. Maybe I'll try one with Babu or something. Just for content. Other people, I'm gonna run a marathon to better improve myself. Me, I want content. Oh my god, you know what would be even funnier? If we had an EN marathon, that'd be so funny. That'd be really fun though. But we would have to rent out a really private, huge space, which is a little bit hard to do. The snaps are for poetry, not for group therapy. That's the funny part. The funny part is that you incorporate different things that have nothing to do with each other. And you slide them into the joke. That's how you make a joke. I need to like teach you guys how to make a semi-funny joke. Is it true that some runners shit during marathons? Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about marathons. So, actually, that's a good question. What if you actually have to, like, take a shit mid-marathon? What do you do? Do you, like... Can you, like, go to the bathroom, shit, and then, like, continue off? Go behind a tree? No fucking way you go behind a tree. That's disgusting. I know that some of them do genuinely just pee themselves. Why don't you just, like, go to the bathroom and then just continue off? I feel like if you need to pee, that's a little bit easier to hide. Like, you know, there's trees and stuff, so maybe. But, like, if you have to take a shit, I think you should just go to the toilet. Wear diapers? What? You have to wear diapers? That's so uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. If I have to take a shit mid-marathon, I'm out. I'm out of the marathon. I'm assuming that you can quit anytime. I don't care. I'm not shitting on the road, guys. I don't know what. I don't care how many people have put me through like shit. I will not shit on the road. I'm sorry. I will just leave. Because I need to shit. Don't they wear those suits that are hard to take off? I'm not sure. I feel like those suits are just like regular gym stuff. I don't know. I think it's encouraged that you can quit anytime. Oh, really? Recently in my country, someone died from pushing themselves too hard in a marathon instead of falling out. What? That's crazy. Wait, hold on. I think I'm not understanding how intense a marathon can be. Because in my head, I'm just like, okay, if you really can't do it, you quit and you just leave. That doesn't mean that you're a quitter. It just means that you left because that's the end point for you. That's fine. What? People die from marathons? That's crazy. I have a plan for those cases. I just drop and people call an ambulance. Nobody will care that I poop myself. They will think I had a heart attack. Honestly, dude, I think I'd rather just shit in the toilet than like make all that commotion. Thanks for the super plan though. Thank you, Luxin. The biggest marathons are very competitive. Wait, I thought a marathon wasn't about competition. I thought it's about like self-improvement and like pushing yourself a little bit as you go. So if you don't make it till the end, you can always try like next year. Isn't that what, I don't know, that's what it sounded like it was. Not like competition between other people. Depends on what kind. Oh, really? People can make anything into a competition. That is true, that is true. Like any extreme physical activity, if you don't care of your body, you will suffer. Yeah, exactly. If you guys do anything like, you know, exercise and stuff like that, that's a little bit like taxing on your body, don't push it. Because you can really regret it afterwards. And the more you push your body, the more you like suffer the consequences, which is not worth it. That's why when I'm tired, like if I know I'm really tired, I will not go out. There has been at least one day in this like Japan trip where I was like, I don't think I can go out tomorrow. I'm gonna stay home. And they're like, okay, that's fine. And I'm like, thank you. And I literally stayed home and I slept for 6 hours because my body was so tired. I take plenty of walks, that's it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, remember that, like, you know, your own personal growth is never a race with someone else's. Because you're a different person, so it doesn't make sense to compete when you're so different. It's like you're asking an apple to become an orange, and that's just not gonna happen. But Anna, what if there's 2 apples? Then you pray that you don't rot first from, like, not taking care of yourself. Everyone's just not built the same. Yeah! I know what my limits are. You know? If I can't eat egg, I won't eat egg. Occasionally I'll go delusional, I'll be like, I think I'm ready to eat one. And then I'll eat one and I'll be like, bleh. The hard part is knowing where your limit is without pushing. Is it hard? Do you guys not know when you're about to die? Because in my opinion, like, in my own experience, every time where I mentally or physically cannot do something, I know. Like, I know I can't do it. You know, they always go like, you gotta push past your limit, but I'm like, not if I'm gonna die. Like, what's a good example? I think one time in school, I had a sleepover and then we stayed up all night or something. And then the next day we had school. And then, I think I had to stay up to do homework because there was a lot left from school. And I just couldn't stay up anymore because, like, I was going past, like, 24 hours. And then and I remember I still had, like, I think it was history homework or something. And I was like, I had a good amount. But that was the first time I didn't do my homework. I'm gonna be honest. And then it was due the next day, but I just, like, didn't do it and I went to bed. And then the next day I went to my class and we had to hand in our homework. And I remember this, I'm pretty sure it was history, but like my teacher was like, okay, I need you to hand in your homework, and I didn't hand it in. And she was like, and I'm missing yours, and I'm like, I didn't finish it. And she was like, why didn't you finish your homework? And I was like, I didn't get enough sleep. So I sacrificed homework time to get sleep. And when I worded it like that, she actually looked. I feel like because I said it like that, my teacher couldn't really say like, oh, something, you know, she couldn't really say things like, oh, you put sleep before your homework. Ironically, she was like, okay, you get an extra day. Make sure that you follow up next time. And I'm like, okay. So, what's the longest you've been awake? Probably that one time. It was like over 24 hours, which was exhausting. Yeah, it was like, I don't know how much hours exactly, but I know it was over 24. It was not fun. I really don't like not sleeping. Like, I know I can sleep late, but I don't sleep late on a consistently long basis. Like, I feel like in modern times, most people sleep at like 2 a.m. That is unfortunately like the normal sleeping schedule. So according to the modern times, like, I still sleep relatively early. Like, sometimes I'll sleep at like 12 or even like 11 if I'm like really tired. Yeah, I rarely stay up like past, I would say past like 3 a.m. I don't even stay past 2 a.m. most of the time. Like, I've done it before here and there, but definitely not on like a consistent basis. And I already think that like because I sleep past like 12 a.m. it's already like late. Yeah. The amount of people I know that work 36 hours and tell me that makes me nervous. Well, the thing is like, if I don't sleep enough, like, I can't function. I don't know about you guys, but I genuinely, if I stay up too long, I cannot function. Like, I can't think properly. And like, when I do things, it's like I'm in a dream. And like, if I touch something, I don't actually know if it's real or not, you know? Like, my brain really goes like whack, which I don't really like. So I really try to sleep as much as I can. Yeah, like brain fog. Oh my god, the drawings are so cute, guys. I'm gonna make another one, okay? I think you guys can like click on the second tab below and draw more, by the way, I think. Pretty sure. Thank you, so cute. Sleep is our reset button. Yeah, actually, when I was really young, when I was maybe like grade school or even into middle school, if I was really upset, angry, or in pain physically, I would just go to bed. I would just sleep. That was always my solution. Like if I was angry at my parents or like my friends, I would just like go home and sleep. Like take a nap, like an hour or like even 30 minutes, like I would just sleep. And then as soon as I wake up, I'll feel much calmer. That is still kind of my strategy. Like if I'm really mad, I'll go to bed or take a nap for like half an hour. The only problem is as you grow up, like problems get, you know, deeper. So sometimes when you wake up, you're still angry. Like I've gone to bed angry or taken a nap trying to like, you know, I've been angry and then I try to take a nap and I'd wake up still angry. So I'm like, well, that probably means that this problem is pretty deep. I remember there are some like rare cases where I'd wake up and be like, fuck, that wasn't a dream. Fucking hate growing up, you know? That's, yeah. But when I was much younger and I didn't really have like too much problems that I knew of, I would take a nap and I'd calm down. So it works. But when you get older and you try to use sleeping as a method to calm yourself down, what ends up happening is if you're upset or angry about something or someone before you sleep, it tends to kind of like go into your dreams. So like I've literally been upset at like someone before and then they've manifested into this really scary thing into my dream, and then I'd wake up from a nightmare and I'd be like, well, that wasn't healthy. So that has happened before too. But it does rarely happen. Usually I can't sleep if I'm angry or emotional. The adrenaline keeps me awake. Oh, that's true. Some people probably like feel that way. I'm the type of person that like if I'm really emotional, I can just shut down. Like a, you know, like a PC? You know, like the blue screen? I can do that. If I don't feel well emotionally or I'm really stressed, I can blue screen myself. I just like close my eyes and I can just fall asleep. Because I literally don't want to be conscious. Like my brain literally just goes like, okay, you know what? I feel really high levels of stress and anger. I'm just gonna shut down right now. It's almost as if I'm pressing a button on myself and I just go. Yeah, it's so weird, but like I know that some people can't. That's cool. No, it's not. That's me coping super hard. My go-to is avoidance. Woo! That's not good either. Same, I just freeze on my bed and shut down. Yeah, I feel like some people can do this, but some people can't. Yeah. Yeah, like I used to do that a lot, but nowadays I try to stay conscious and I'm like, okay, what can we do to actually solve the problem? I remember before, like, in my teenager years, I would often just shut down, and then while I was sleeping, the problem would get worse. But like, I wouldn't be conscious for it, so I wouldn't, you know, I'd just wake up and it'd be bigger, and I'd be like, whoa, you know? Yeah. It was nice, you know, when I was sleeping. There has been times where I'm like, what if I just like slept forever for like a couple years, and then these people around me will finally stop being such assholes. But it doesn't work. It does not work that way. It is difficult for me to fall asleep when emotional, but it most definitely resets my mood by the time I wake up. Yeah, guys, sleep is really important. Sleep is like besides the fact that, you know, you're supposed to sleep, it really helps your hormones, it helps your body, it helps your mental, it helps your emotional state too. So I don't really know why like society has for some reason made it a normal thing for us to like cut back on sleep, which is literally the most important thing that we need to do. It seems that like every time we get busy or like stuff like, I don't know, work or school, like we tend to cut from sleep. That kind of sucks. Everyone's sleep schedules are now tied to their Oshi. Honestly, I'd rather lose a couple views just so you guys can get some proper sleep. I don't think me getting an extra 20 people stay up is worth it. I don't think that's a good routine. But at the same time, I can't really like control everyone, so it's obviously your own choice. Usually I have to cut down my live stream watch time to give myself enough time to sleep. I think that's the right way to do it. Pretty sure that's what I would do. I don't even watch live streams. I had a recent bout of insomnia where I couldn't get more than like 2 hours of sleep for a couple weeks. Holy shit, I've never felt so bad in my life. That's so scary. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people who like have insomnia. And they tend to be people who are like really stressed, but like it manifests into like them not being able to like, you know, wind down at the end of the day, and thus they can't sleep and stuff like that. So it almost feels kind of like torturous. I think I've talked about this before, but like I think the best thing to do if you can't sleep is still close your eyes and lay on like a comfortable bed or something and just try not to use your senses as much. Like you'd still be awake, but because you're closing your eyes and you're like putting yourself in a very quiet and peaceful environment, you still like get a little bit of rest. Yeah, like you might not be falling asleep, but you can like most certainly like put your body in a state where it's not as like riled up. Like there are some times where I can't fall asleep. I don't have insomnia, but like, you know, it happens to like all of us, but some days we'll have like 1 or 2 nights where we can't sleep. That's what I do. I just lay there conscious for 7 hours. I've done that before. It's really like, it's really hard. It's also really boring. Like it's really hard not to just like scroll on your phone or something, but that actually just makes it worse. I have literally like laid in bed for 7 hours, closed my eyes, and like I would think about a bunch of things, but like I'll still just lay there. Yeah. But don't check your phone. That does not help. Oh, also, I don't know why, but when I tend not to be able to like fall asleep, for some reason, this is really weird. Maybe it's just me, but like, there had been times where I couldn't fall asleep. But if someone next to me was present and they were like just there, I feel like I can fall asleep more easily. Like I remember one time I couldn't fall asleep and Babu was just up on her phone, because Babu tends to like stay up pretty late. So she was kind of just like doing her own thing, and I was like, I can't sleep. So she's like, well, you can like lay down next to me. Like, I laid down next to her and I fell asleep in like 20 minutes. I think sometimes you just need the presence of safety. Can you sleep alone? Yeah, for the most part. It's just like these rare times. So yeah, if you live with family or something and you can't really fall asleep, you can ask to like maybe just like sleep near them. I think it helps sometimes. I remember going to Lyra's house and I just fell asleep on her couch because it was so comfy. You know how sometimes you go into your friend's house and you're not really particularly tired, but you just fall asleep, it's because it's so comfortable. So, yeah. I've had people come over to my house and they just fall asleep, and I'm like, okay, guess I'll just do my own thing. That's never happened to me. Well, I guess you don't have any comfortable friends. I never experienced that. Well, I hope you guys do at one point in your life. Total silence freaks me out. I do need some white noises. Oh, really? I can't sleep with, like, noise. Like, I prefer no noise. Because I'm really sensitive to sound. So, sometimes if there's, like, a consistent sound going on, I can't sleep. Like, if the TV's on to a really loud volume, I can't really fall asleep properly. It's too loud. No noise November. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, guys, put up your hands if you survive No Nut November. Not this again. Oh. Actually, there's like 5 people. I failed the first day, but I don't care because I'm a chill guy. That's great. They're lying. At least you guys are honest. I'm allergic to nuts. What? I just want to hear your lullaby. Okay. Rockabye baby, na 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 na. I don't even know the lyrics to that song. Na 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 na. Rockabye baby, na 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 na. Na 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 na. The explosive reward when you reach the end of the... Okay, wait, I actually have a genuine question, and I'm not like asking this because, you know, it's funny. But I have this one friend and she's like, she has talked about this really seriously with me, and she's like, there is no man that doesn't masturbate. I'm not allowed to talk about it on stream. Whatever, we've talked about crazier things. Unless they have like erectile dysfunction. Is that true, guys? Is that true? Like, she was really, she was like, no, Enna, you don't understand. If they don't do it, they will feel pain. And I was like, there's no way. But I'm also not male, so I don't know. I believe that's true. Is that actually true? Like, you'll feel pain if you don't? Health reasons? No, the pain is wrong, but you get prostate issues. Really? I'm actually, like, really surprised. Kind of. The pain is not true. Okay. Okay, so you don't feel pain, but, like, it sounds like it is, like, kind of a necessary thing, I guess. You can get prostate issues. Really? Never doing it is rare, but there are plenty of dudes with low libido who do it a few times a year. Yeah, that's why I'm... Okay, because my argument was, like, to my friend, I was like, there's a billion people on this... There must be, like, a handful of people who, like, don't. And she was so adamant, like, she almost, like... I don't know how, but, like, she almost kind of, like, got angry at me. Like, I was surprised how, like, passionate she... I don't even know why. She's not even a dude. But, like, she was, like, really almost kind of angry at me. She was like, no, you don't understand. They have to. Why don't you understand that they have to? And I'm like, of course I don't understand. I don't have a penis. I don't know why you want me to understand this. Like, I'm just like baffled by this information. But at the same time, I'm like, it doesn't make sense because there's so many of us. There must be like some people who like, you know, don't. And she was so adamant, just like, yeah, well then those people like have a problem with their penis. I'm talking about like normal functioning penises. And I was like, okay girl, like, okay. I remember this conversation. I was like really confused if what she was saying was true or if she was just exaggerating. Why is she so passionate? I don't know, that's what I asked. I was like, why are you so passionate? This is not my problem and it's not your problem. I didn't know though, that's interesting. But it's, so a lot of you guys were saying that it's not true that you feel pain, so, okay. See, so she was exaggerating a little bit. She literally was like, they'll die. And I'm like, I don't think so. The body will do it for you in your sleep, even sometimes to do a health check. Really? Oh! What dreams exist for a reason? I thought that was a puberty thing. It's not that we have ED for those who don't do it. We just get tired when we're really busy. Are you talking about erectile dysfunction? I think that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Thank you for answering my question. It was a legit question. I've always wanted to like know if that was true or not. But actually, this is one of the questions I was a little bit like, maybe I shouldn't ask any of my guy friends because at the same time, it's like, if I'm asking like an individual person, I only get, you know, their experience. But I thought this would be a good opportunity to ask the chat. So, thanks for answering, guys. I appreciate it. Glad to educate. I know, I don't know a lot of things about like that topic, you know? I really don't. Actually, in like high school, we have sex ed, which is like, you know, the education of like learning these sort of things. But sometimes I'd be really uncomfortable that was one of the only classes, if not the only, that I would regularly skip. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't really know a lot of things on that topic, and I think that's why. I really, really like skip that class. I remember there was like this one topic where they were talking about like birth. And I don't know, I felt really uncomfortable. Like, physically and mentally. Like, they were like, oh yeah, the placenta sometimes comes down, blah, 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 blah. Some people eat it. And I was like the whole class was like, ew. But for me, I was like, I feel like if I stay here any longer, like, I might, like, get hives. Like, I feel so bad. I don't know how to explain it, but I've never been so, like, I was, like, twitching in my seat because I felt so uncomfortable. And I remember trying to excuse myself to go to the bathroom, and I just left the class. Yeah, I don't know. I was, like, really, like... Yeah, some people eat the placenta. Like, you know, the mothers, after they give birth to babies, and then the placenta, you know, that's where the baby is in. And then, like, some mothers, like keep the placenta and they eat it because it's full of nutrients. Yeah! Yeah, like in my sex ed class, that's the sort of things they would talk about. Like, open, like, you know, our teacher was really nice and she was like, if there's anybody who's uncomfortable, please raise your hand. But, like, nobody else raised their hand. So, of course, I wouldn't raise my hand. I was actually really uncomfortable. But because I saw the whole class and I was like, oh, everybody seems to want to talk about it. I was like, okay, I don't want to be that one girl, you know? So I was like, you know what, I'm going to just put my hands down. But honestly, guys, I'm not even being dramatic. Like, in that class, there are some topics that I really just could not be seated down. I don't know. I just think I have, like, mean, I think I could listen to it now, but like at that time when I was like in my teens, I don't know why I felt so uncomfortable. My teacher was really open. She was really nice too. She was just like, okay, so, and I just want to say that, you know, I grew up in Canada, which is a relatively pretty like open and, you know, free country. So you guys might think it's weird if you didn't grow up in like Canada. Of course, I know there's a lot of people in my chat who were raised in Asia and they would never like teach these things in school. But I just want you guys to just keep yourselves open-minded that like in Canadian public schools, like this is like a class that they teach like seriously because they think that it's like educational, which I also agree. I think it is important to know a little bit, but like, yeah, my teacher specifically in high school, she was really open about stuff like this, and she was like, you know, if you ever feel urges to, you know, release some steam, like she would talk like that, you know, we wouldn't know what she was like implying, but she would always talk like this. She'd be like, if you ever feel the urge to release some steam and you happen to have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, then please make sure that you use a condom. And I'm like, she would like have boxes. Okay, she had like this like huge box of condoms. And I'm not even joking, like this is the sort of thing that you think that you just see in like the, you know, the comedic movies. But she actually gave one condom to each student, and she was like, and if you're not comfortable taking these condoms home, then you can always put it back into the box when you leave out the door, which I always did. I literally was like, why you keep giving me this, woman? Like, Leah, put this off my desk. But now looking back at this sort of thing, I kind of appreciate, because now, at the very least, I'm a little bit more comfortable like talking about it. I even like poke like jokes at it. Like I'm a lot more comfortable now. But if you kind of talked about like, you know, sex or like any of these things when I was like in teenager years, I was so not super like, I was like not comfortable with it. But now I like joke about it. I like say like pussy and dick all the time. It's so funny. I've done a complete 180. I know. I'm a degen now. It's also because I'm on the internet, but like yeah, but I learned a lot from the few classes that I attended. I remember my that teacher was like, "Oh, Enna, is there a reason why you haven't participated in this class?" Because they would take attendance, right? So they know like which classes you go to, and they'll be like, "Well, you're obviously present the classes before and after, but for some reason you're not really as present in, you know, sex ed." And I remember going to the principal's office and actually telling them that like sometimes I'm not really comfortable, but I'm also not comfortable letting the class know that I'm uncomfortable, because I don't want to ruin like everyone else's experiences. And actually, so during those times, like my teacher would give me the more like, what's it called? Like more textbook explanations. So I would be reading them in like the principal's office, and then I could catch up on like tests and stuff, like instead of doing like open class discussion. But that also required me to read a lot more. But I'm gonna be honest, I didn't read it. I did not read half of that book. I remember I just flipped through it, look at the diagrams, remember like what I really do need to remember for tests, and then I was just like, okay, I'm gonna just ace the test. And actually I did. I like, for some reason I passed. So that was good. That's nice. Oh yeah, I went to a really good school. Like, when I say good, I mean like they were really good people. Also, like, we were academically pretty good too. I think in my school, if you want to get opt-out, you need to get a signed form. Oh yeah, I think we had that option. I do remember that being an option, but I didn't opt out because I didn't think that I would be uncomfortable. You know, I literally was just like, okay. Everybody was actually excited for this class because they didn't have to like do much homework, because it was more about like talking and like asking questions. And ironically, I was like, oh my god, yeah, this is gonna be an easy class. You just sit there and then the teacher like teaches you stuff and you get to ask questions and basically have like a conversation. It's almost like a ZATSUDAN. But then I was like, fuck, I don't like it. also talked about periods, and I remember all the guys in my class being like, ew, period. And I remember this one like girl boss was like, hey, periods are normal. If you had a sister or a mother, you should actually learn about it so that you can help out a bit. It's really difficult for some girls. I remember this girl boss like, and everyone after she said that, like all the girls in the class like clapped their hands. It was so funny. It was just so like, it was almost like a movie. I remember, it was a very interesting class. Queen Slay, yeah. I'd go if there's no homework. Yeah, I had some homework because I did the textbook version, unfortunately. Yeah, they were like clapping. There's like, let's go, Olivia. Her name was Olivia or something, or I forgot. It was like something with an O. Just like, hey, if you have a sister or a mother, you should probably learn about it because it can be a really hard time and it happens every month. And then, yeah. I was that kid in the class that didn't believe that like girls suffered from their periods because when I was in high school, I never got cramps. I never got cramps in high school. So when one of my classmates couldn't come to school because her cramps were so like painful, I actually thought she was lying because I never experienced cramps, and I was just like, you liar, you just don't want to come to school. And then like years later down the line, my cramps have been incredibly bad, and I always think, like every single time I get really bad cramps, I think about that one girl that didn't go to school, and I judged her so hard for it. And there are some times where my cramps hurt so much, I can't stand up. And I remember she told me that, exactly that. She was like, oh my god, 2 days ago my cramps were so bad I couldn't stand up. And I remember in my head, I was like, you fucking liar. And then like 7 years down the line, I'm on the floor, exactly where she was 7 years before. And I just like, I apologize to God and all the women in the world. Every single time. Wow, it's that intense. Yes, for some people. Some girls also just don't get cramps, which is really nice. But sometimes the cramps are bearable, and sometimes the cramps are so unbearable that you might actually have to go to the hospital. Which is actually so scary. Period stuff is actually really like, it's very uncomfortable. Like, we gotta deal with it every month. It's expensive, it's uncomfortable, and it's kind of annoying. But, you know, yeah. Karma's a bitch. I know. Well-deserved karma. Is it true that girls eat chocolate during period? Maybe not necessarily chocolate, but like, I do know that like, for some people, when they have their menstrual cycle, they get like certain cravings, and it's usually a craving for like sweet stuff. And that's probably where the chocolate thingy comes from. Yeah, comfort food. Like when I get my period, I also get cravings too, but I don't really like sweet stuff, so I'll usually opt for like soup. I don't know, I just like that. Hate that we're suffering, yet we have to pay for supplies, like bruh. Yeah, I mean like, you know, people who want to make money don't usually care where they get their money from. So, you know, if you're a girl and you get your period, then you will pay for pads and tampons. I know some girl who eats chocolate to calm down her PMS. Does anybody get like mood swings like before or during or after their period? Cause I didn't really get mood swings before, but like in recent years, like I'll be a little bit more like cranky before my period comes. Yeah, I don't usually get it, but like there will be some times where I feel a little bit more annoyed, like maybe like the week before. Yeah. The thing is that when you have these mood swings, you don't think, oh, is my period coming? You get these mood swings, you'll think that you kind of hate everybody for like the whole week before your period comes, and then when your period comes, you'll be like, oh, it's my period! And then you go back to that friend, you're like, you're not an asshole. I'm just on my period. I'm good now. But actually, sometimes that's why I know that like if the week before my period, I'm like annoyed at someone, and when my period comes and I'm still annoyed at them, and when my period ends and I'm still that means you're wrong. I remember this one person that kind of pissed me off the week before my period, but I didn't tell them because I was like, you know, I feel like my period's coming. So like my period was finished. I remember going back to them and being like, actually, you're still kind of fucking annoying. So now I know it's not a hormone problem. Now you got no excuses. You're actually just an asshole. I remember saying that. I was like, actually, I need to tell you something that I didn't like confirm like 2 weeks ago because I kind of thought it was my hormones. But now I know it's not. Now I know that my hormones have nothing to do with the fact that you're an asshole. I remember saying that. I don't remember who I said it to, but that friend apologized, so. I waited 2 weeks to make sure that I wasn't angry because I was just, you know, going through my hormonal phases. So I held that shit in because I wasn't sure. And when I was sure, I was like, I need you to know that I waited 2 weeks to make sure that it wasn't me, but that it was you. And they laughed so hard and they're like, okay, I'm sorry. It was funny though. Imagine waiting 2 weeks to tell. Well, yeah, because like, I don't know, just make sure that I was like, not wrong. At least they apologized. Yes. The double check. Yeah, I've always had problems with my periods though. My periods are very irregular. I still haven't even like, my periods are still like one of the biggest health problems that I have in my life today. So, it probably comes from like massive stress, which is not fun. Yeah, periods can really affect you, which I didn't really believe until recent years. I know, I tend to like really like, when a problem arises, I tend to kind of make it minuscule, and then when it's really big, I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. Hope you're not bleeding to death anymore. Yeah. I kind of almost did. It's crazy. I could have died. But I'm alive, so it's fine. Well, when I go back to Canada, I actually do have to like follow up with some doctors about some stuff. So, I'm a little worried because I hate doing stuff like that. The time you fainted. I know, I've never fainted from like blood loss. Well, yes I have. From like my very first like the very first time I like took blood out, I kind of fainted. It was like maybe like a minute. But this time was scary. This time I don't even know how much time passed, which is a problem. And I never actually thought that. Usually you worry about living by yourself when you're older because like, you know, you're old. But like I'm like in my 20s and I'm like I'm scared of living by myself because what if I like faint again and nobody knows for like 3 days? Please get it checked out, even if it's annoying. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, I think I kind of have to, unless I really hate myself or something. Live with your babu. Good thing she lives like pretty close by, so I'm happy about that. Hi Anna, I have to confess that I am dating another Alouette recently. We are a happy couple, but last weekend we played League together and I feel dirty now. Anyways, wish you a happy stream. Hi Sen! I'm not only disappointed in the fact that you're dating another Alouette, but not even that, I'm just disappointed that you've decided to date. And I'm even more disappointed that you decided to play League. And more than that, you've decided to play League with your date. So I'm not too sure what I'm more disappointed in, but I'm pretty disappointed. And so I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend with your date playing League of Legends. And I hope that whoever's team like faces off yours, they obliterate you. your couple, your lover, and your whole team. And I hope you never win a league match ever again. The end. Oh my god. Sometimes I can't tell if you guys are actually like serious when you're telling me that you're dating or not. I feel like people just kind of say it to troll. But then at the same time, I'm like, there's no way. There's no way there's so many people who are like, oh my god, yeah, I've been talking to this person in the fan server Discord. And I'm like, ew! You guys do that? That's disgusting. I think 70% are real. Enna, would you date an Alu peep? No. You know, I get this question a lot, you know, from you guys. And I think about it and I'm like, I don't know if it's a good idea to actually like date someone who is like either a streamer or like somebody who regularly watches you stream, or just like someone who uses the internet as much as I do. Sorry, Sen, I'm really bad at. Are you the lover? Is it you? Is it you? Get rid of that membership. I'm actually both of you at 27 months and 27. You have been with us for 27 months, and you decided to ruin your 27th month by being a lover. And not only that, but like a lover in my chat. Take it off. I want y'all to cancel your memberships. I'm not uploading anything on my memberships until y'all take it. I'm just kidding. Disgusting. Disgusting. What's wrong with using the internet so much? I don't know. Okay, I think it's a little bit unrealistic if I want someone to use the internet less. But I don't think it's a good idea to date another you know, another person who's like super ingrained in the VTuber community, if that makes sense. Do I really want that? It's annoying, no? Don't you guys kind of like understand what I'm trying to say? Like imagine you're dating someone, they're also like in the same community. It's like, okay. Yeah. I don't know about that. Also, I kind of I don't even want this for my friends. Like, if I have a friend who regularly comes into my chat, like when I say regular, I mean like every day. I'll be like, yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, why do you want to listen on like a 2-hour ZATSUDAN when, you know, we can have our own like ZATSUDAN like another day? Like, stop being obsessed with me. You know, that kind of freaks me out just a little bit. Like, just a little bit. And that's with friends, you know? Like, if there's a friend that actually knows, let's say it's Diego. Okay, Diego's a really close friend of mine. Like, he does not come into the chat like every single day, right? He only comes in like sometimes, and it's like for like less than like 5 minutes. I think that's normal. But if he were to come in here every single day for hours, I'm gonna be like, okay, look, I think I need some space. You're here too often, bro. I see you online and offline. Like, is there something wrong with you? Yeah, I'll legitimately be a little bit like, okay, that's weird, you know? So I think you guys must understand what I mean. Shout out to Diego for being the exemplar. I understand listening, but chatting is a little different. Exactly. Being single is a requirement for membership? I follow the rules too much. Yes, Ralphie, yes. Sasuka, 33 months, thank you. 21 months, Enna. Suck at dating, so things don't work out for me. Suck at being around people lately. Hopefully you can get a wonderful boyfriend who loves you dearly. Though, Enna, it's okay. No, I don't think you can. Okay, let me say this in the nicest way possible. If you suck at dating, you will find someone someone who is also sucky at dating. So don't worry. I believe that in this world, there's a match for everyone. Whether you want that match or not is up to you, okay? You don't actually need to date anyone, but there's people who are good at dating, and they are usually gonna find people who are also good at dating. And for those of you who aren't good at dating, which is you and me and your mother and your sister and your brother and your stepfather, okay? All those people, they will probably find someone too who also sucks at dating. So don't worry. If you have a foot fetish, you will find someone who also would love to give you a foot fetish. You will find one, okay? There is someone for everyone. There are so many people in this world. Do not worry, you are not weird. And if you are weird, you will find someone who is weird. And if you're fucking weird, you will find someone who is fucking weird. And if you're so weird that like God doesn't want you, don't worry. Somebody will take you. I promise. That's just how the world works. I feel confused but motivated. That's what I wanted for you, besties. Thank you. It's true though. It's true. It's true when you want to look. If it's really true, why are you still single? I'll tell you why I'm still single. It's because I want to be single. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth right now. I'm pretty happy right now. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like, you know what I also like? I also like to complain about being single. And you know what I'm gonna lose if I'm not single? I'm gonna lose being able to complain about being single. It's a very toxic cycle that I've made for myself. If there's anyone in this world that likes me, God help them. I don't think so, guys. I think most of you guys in the chat are pretty normal. And when I say normal, I just mean like you have your own quirks. But you're probably not like, you know. Thank you for the motivation. You're welcome. I believe that if you want to find someone and you put in a little bit of effort, like, I think you can probably, like, at the very least, like, you know, talk with some people. I remember, like, when I first started out in Niji, there's a bunch of people who are like, yeah, I have some trouble, like, making friends, even, like, online. And I've seen those same people, like, a year or two afterwards say, like, oh, yeah, I actually made some friends and blah, 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 blah. So I've seen, you know, individuals in chat, like, improve on, like, you know, just meeting people in general. So if you're really interested in that sort of stuff, I think if you really kind of try and put your mind to it, I think for the most part you can, like, you will be able to find someone. And if you don't, I'm gonna be honest, like, it's not usually, like, you. It's more about, like, maybe where you are, like, maybe you just don't, like, you're not looking in the right community or something like that, so. I literally went to therapy so I could make sure I could date my wife in a healthy way. That's crazy. That is true love. And now we're married, so I think dedication works. Yeah, I think the thing is about, like, when you think about, like, being a companion, like a lover with somebody, it's not all, like, you know, happy. You gotta be ready to, like, you know, like, for example, if I faint, that other person can't freak out and just do nothing, you know? Which most people wouldn't do. But, like, they will probably have to carry the burden of, like, knowing that, like, there's something wrong with my body. And they have to kind of, like, you know, call the hospital and stuff like that. You know, it's not always a fun time. So if you're not good at, like, taking care of yourself to some extent, then I think you should work on that before you, like, apply that to someone else. It's kind of like the same thing as a pet. You know, you wouldn't want to look after a pet if you're not, like, committed. Because, you know, pets are cute and we love them, but they also come with health problems. They also come with, like, you know, some pets come with a little bit of, like, personality problems. But, you know, they have their behaviors and stuff like that. It's just like a new life intertwined with yours, and that comes with dedication, commitment and responsibility. So make sure that you guys are learning more about yourself first before you like intertwine your life with someone else. I've learned so much about myself, but I still feel like I haven't learned that much, which is why I don't really want to like, you know, mingle. And also because I like to complain. I have to admit that, you know. Yeah, love is very difficult. If you love your parents or like your friends, you already know how difficult it can be. Yeah. Right now I'm going through a crisis with my parents because they're getting old and they're having a lot of health problems. And I'm starting to hit an epiphany that like, yeah, I really need to be there for them, just not just like mentally, emotionally, but also physically. And it's really hard. And you know, but I also have to take care of myself and like better myself so that like when I'm able to find a companion, they can also help me, and I will also help them with their own like families and stuff. It's a lot to think about. At least that's what I think about, you know. And I also have to make sure that every morning that I wake up, I don't wake up to someone who likes like Shrek. I'm sorry, I'm just putting it out there, you know. People are always like, don't judge a book by its cover. Oh, but I'm judging. I'm judging just slightly, you know. Shrek is a low bar. I feel like most people will be like above Shrek, so it's fine. Human Shrek looks fine though. I actually never seen Shrek human. Let me Google it. Human Shrek. Yeah, wait, this is human Shrek? Holy shit, he looks like Shrek, but like human. That's crazy, I've never seen him before. What the fuck? What movie was this? Is this real? I've never really seen Shrek. I just know him from memes. Wait, that's human Shrek? He's not ugly at all. What the fuck? That's crazy. You don't know? Yeah, I don't know it. Actually, I've never watched... I think I've watched Shrek, but like I don't remember watching it. We have to watch Shrek in the membership. Okay, maybe, yeah, we can watch Shrek. Maybe we should watch like Shrek 2. The first two are really good. I think that I've watched the first one maybe when I was really young. Let's do 2. I don't remember 2. I can kind of remember 1. But I did hear that like Shrek 2 is like the better one or something. Also, I can't really be picky with stuff like that because I'm also just really average. I wish I could be pickier, but then sometimes like I look in the mirror and I'm like, you know what? I think I gotta like, you know, I gotta be fair. I can't like be like picky and then I'm not like that myself, you know? Like that's not really fair. So, yeah. Sometimes I really try to make an effort and I like brush my hair a different way and it doesn't work out because my hair is so thick. So I just end up tying it into like braids or like a ponytail or something because I'm just so frustrated at it. I really don't know what to do with my hair sometimes, guys. It's so incredibly thick. It doesn't listen to me. No hair gel works. Curling my hair doesn't work either because it like goes down in like about 30 minutes. It's crazy. Hairspray also does not work. My hair controls me. Isn't personality more important anyway? Yeah. It is, obviously. But, you know, I think, like, personality isn't displayed visually first. So, like, sometimes I think I have to put in a little bit of effort into, like, my surface. Also, actually, this is like real talk. I'm not too sure if my personality is like really good or not. You know, I have some pretty aggressive humor or like dark humor or like just like humor that's not widely accepted. So, you know, I know my humor is kind of like jaded, But besides that, I'm not too sure, like, if I even have, like, a good personality. I think I have good intentions, but, like, if I'm not expressing them in the right way, I think it's fair for other people not to, like, think that I'm a good person. So sometimes I think about it and I'm like, maybe I can still work on that part. So I think, like, if you spend enough time with me, you'll understand my intentions. But I think it's fair not to, at least for me, I think it's fair not to expect strangers to like me immediately because of how I talk or how I express myself. I think you really have to spend like a good month with me to really understand. But it's also fair if people don't, because like I think for some people I can be pretty like, what's the word, not good in their eyes, which I think is fair. It's always good to keep going either way. That's true, yeah. Start the stream recognizing you are friendly in real life. Why the mood shift? I think being friendly is different from like how you behave. Like you can be friendly, but you can still behave weirdly. I don't know how to describe it. I don't really know how to like explain it, but you can be friendly. Enjoy your content right on the first time I watched you. That's great. I really appreciate that. It's a little different though. I think like there's still a difference of like, you know, how I'm expressing myself on stream versus like, you know, with actual people face to face. I don't like when I sit down with someone face to face, I'm not starting conversations like, "Hey guys," or "Hi guy."
When I was in high school, I skipped sex ed class a lot. By the way, did you succeed No Nut November?
I would never say that to someone like face to face. It's different, you know? I'm a little bit more like normal because I know that this is not a platform and I'm not streaming. Thank goodness you don't. Yeah. Before watching it, I really hated sarcastic humor. Now I'm very much used to it. I know some people don't like it because they think that it's very condescending, which I think sometimes it can be. It's also a little aggressive too. But that's just like what I grew up with and what I'm used to, so I don't think everybody has to enjoy, you know, the same traits and stuff like that. There's no right or wrong in that. It's like talking with different circle of friends. That's true! I also like behave a little bit differently depending on who, like which friend is in front of me. If I have a friend that's more like, they're a little bit more like, you know, like for example, like a really good example would be like Layla. Like she's really wholesome and stuff like that, and she's always like, you know, you can always like just make the dark humor that you usually do in front of me. I don't mind. Like she'll say stuff like that, but I naturally don't feel like I need to or like want to because that's just not like the timing to, you know. It kind of comes naturally. Like whenever I'm hanging out with her, I don't make as much like sarcastic or aggressive humor because like the conversation that we're having and stuff like that doesn't really like need it, if that makes sense. Yeah, so depending on like which friend and like what we're talking about, like, you know, I can have a pretty, like, wholesome, normal conversation, or we can just talk about, like, some really messed up shit. Usually, the messed up shit, I'm having that conversation with, like, someone really close, like Babu or something. Yeah. So, it really depends. I like really nice people, but I'm scared to say something wrong. Me too! Oh my god, when someone's really nice, I'm a little bit scared to say something wrong too in the beginning. But if I realize that they accept me for who I am, like, you know, that, for example, like how Layla does it,
then I feel better. I'm like, yeah, even if I did make a joke, she probably would just laugh and be like, ha ha ha, you're so funny, baby. And you know, I'll be like, okay. If a nice person gets disappointed in you, that's the worst feeling. Honestly, like I've had that happen before, but you know, there's like these types of nice, quote unquote, nice people who they're not really that nice if you think about it, because like if you're nice, you're not gonna take these things too seriously, you know? You just know that like some people are like that. Like you're open-mindedly nice. But there are some nice people who like think that they have this brand of being really nice and they have to be pure and like everyone around them has to be pure. So I guess you can still call them nice, but in my opinion, I see it more as like narrow-minded niceness. It's like your definition of nice is anything that doesn't taint you or like what you think is nice. And you know, I don't think that's really nice, because in my book, being really nice is knowing that everyone's different, and even if you're not like meshing well or you're not, you know, vibing and stuff like that, you don't have to show it. I think that's actually like nicer. Like, you know, I've also been in front of other people where their jokes don't mesh with me, but I'm not gonna like go out of my way to even express or let them know that, you know, that they're wrong. I mean, unless they're really offensive, which rarely happens, but like sometimes people just don't click with you, and it's not that they're doing anything wrong, it's just that they don't click with you. So you don't have to make it out of your way to like show them that like, you know, they're a weird person. I think that's not really nice. Does that make sense? Yeah. So honestly, whatever. My favorite thing... Has she ever said this on stream? Let me think. You know, Petra has always said this, and I think it's really funny that she says this because she's really nice. But Petra has always said things like, I don't really like super nice people. And I'm like, okay. Like, she says this to me all the time. It's like, yeah, I can't really hang out with like super nice people. And I'm just like, thanks, bitch. What the fuck? Yeah. I love her for that. Petra is so nice. Yeah, Petra's nice. She has her moments too. Like, she's really nice. And then she'll like, she's done this on stream. She'll like say some things that are like, I'll be like, shit, hot take. And she's like, but you know, it's kind of true. And I'm like, yeah, girl, let's go, slay. Yes, you're one of us. One of us. I think it's okay to judge people, but like, you gotta know how to express it. I like make sure that everybody knows that I judge them, but like, that's why it's fair. I judge everyone. Like, I will judge everyone, but I make sure that everyone knows that, so that it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, it's just, Enna just judges everyone. It's not like I'm not feeling singled out. Like, if I'm like teasing someone, I will like move on to the next person like half an hour later, you know? Equality judging, exactly. But like when I say judge everyone, I even judge myself, and if anything, I judge myself the most. So it's fair. But ironically, when you're like openly, like kind of like jokingly and teasing people a lot, it's made me become more open-minded and then open in general. Like if I kind of like meet a new colleague or something, I'll be like, oh my god. Like I'll tease them, like oh my goodness, you must be so popular with like so many people. Like I don't know, it really depends on the situation, but like I'm trying to think of something, but I can't really. But you know, sometimes I'll tease like my colleagues or my friends, and you know, so that I can like kind of like bring them out of their shell a bit, so they know that they can also tease me back, and it works.
great skill to break the ice. Yeah, that's like how I break the ice. I'm curious, in other friend groups, is it normal to talk about the friend who's not currently there? I really think it depends on like the conversation. You know, I mean, usually I think like if we're talking about them, like, oh yeah, like I think, you know, XYZ is really cool and, you know, I work with them, blah blah blah. Like, I think that sort of conversation can come up and I think that's pretty normal. Depends on how you talk about them. Yeah. I mean, there's like talking about them, like, you know, like you're, like, if you hung out with them or something. And then there's gossip, which I don't think that's, like, I think everybody gossips, but the thing is, like, if you're gossiping with, like, people you don't really, like, you're not really close with, I think that's not really ideal because, like, you know, in my opinion, you really know, you have to really be responsible with what you say. And if you know you can, like, talk to one or two people that are really close with you, like, you know, what you say just kind of, like, stays there, you know? Because it's... Sometimes you just want to say stuff that may or may not be true, but, like, you would usually say that with, like, your closest friends because they know not to, like... You know, they know it's also just, like, something you just say and then you forget about the next day. But, like, when you're talking to, like, people you're not close with and you're, like, saying things that may or may not be true, like, you're risking these other people, like, spreading. And that's what you don't want. Like, gossip is gossip, but, like, if that thing is spreading, then... Yeah, that's kind of your fault. Yeah. Also, I think, like, it's fair not to... I think it's fair to admit that, like, everybody at some point gossips. But the thing is, like, although gossiping is normal, and it happens in every fucking friend group, even in your family, you have to know where to gossip. Like, you make sure that that sort of thing just stays inside. Because when you're gossiping, you're talking about something that you might not know is true or not, you know? Usually that's the case. Or you're venting or whatever. And you do that indoors. You know, you don't bring it outside. You don't display it like it's your laundry hanging out on the balcony, you know? That's when it gets inappropriate. So, like, gossip itself, I don't think is bad, but it's when you're doing it to the wrong people, to the wrong circle, and then you're, you know, if it spreads, then that's when it's really wrong. Yeah. I think when people think about the word gossip, they immediately think like, oh my god, that person's bad. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, everybody gossips. Don't pretend. That's literally human nature. But, like, if you don't know how to, and you're talking to the wrong people who are malicious and want to twist that information, that is your fault. Or you're malicious too. So, yeah. I love my tea, but indoors. A certain psychologist YouTuber once said, I don't talk about people I've never met in person. That's a good rule to go by. But I mean, like, not everybody is, like, a psychologist who has, like, a degree in self-control. Because we're all just, like, human at the end of the day. And it's obviously more ideal to, like, be more disciplined to yourself. But, like, you know, if you're... I don't think it's ideal, and I don't think it's idealistic to expect everyone to be like that, so... But yeah, usually if you don't know a person that well, like, naturally, you don't have much to say. Like, if you think about it, if you don't really know that person too well, you don't really have much to say about them anyway. At least that's for me. Like, if I don't really know somebody, I don't have anything to talk about regarding that person. When I'm talking about someone, it's usually someone I know, or like a stranger that pisses me off, you know? If I like pass by some old man and they're grouchy at me, I will take that to Babu and I'll be like, yo, there's this old man that passed me by on the street and he pissed me off. I think that's fine. Do you think there's such a thing as too much tea? Sometimes it's time. Oh my god, yes! There is! I have, okay, like in high school or like maybe in my early 20s, there was like this one girl who I think only ever had like a conversation with me every time she had tea. But it was like way too often. She like, cause we went to the same school. And she would come to me like, Enna, oh my god, guess what this person in our class did. I don't even remember everybody in my class. I was just like, who? But she got like so excited about like every single like type of tea from every single person in our class. I was pretty impressed that she even knew everyone's names, you know? Yeah, she would only come to me and talk about gossip. You know, at some point I'm just like, how are you doing? Like, you know, what are you doing these days? Like, what are your hobbies? What do you like? Besides like talking about other people. Like, there is a such thing as like too much. Like, way too much. Where did she get all the tea? I don't know! I remember asking her this too. I was like, you know, where do you find all this information? And she's just like, well, I just heard about it from like this person. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll be honest, that's a little bit of a red flag, you know? Like, I get it if you experience something on your, like, by yourself. Like, if you experience something with someone else and you're telling me about it, then okay, because you were there. But, like, if you're telling me something that you heard, like, honestly, I don't really care. Because, like, it has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with me. Like, I don't even know what this person, like, who she was talking about. It was crazy. How many people did you have in your class? In that one class, I think, I don't know, there was quite a bit. There's like a good, like, 40 people. Like, also, like, well, once you kind of get out of high school and you go into, like, you know, college or uni, like, the classes get really big and you don't actually, like, you don't have time to make friends. You just go there and you take the class and then you go home. Yeah. Depends on what kind. I remember she came to me and she's like, oh my god, Jessica in, like, this class is pregnant. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't know who Jessica is. I don't care if she's pregnant. It's just like, oh my god, don't you think, like, don't you wonder, like, who it is? And I'm like, no, because it's, as long as I'm not the father, I'm good. Seriously, I don't even know. I remember she said this. She was like, Jessica from 4th period or something is pregnant. And I was like, how do you even know this? And she was like, she told me. And I was like, I don't think anyone would tell you anything, but okay. Were you the father? No, thankfully not. I mean, like, obviously it was interesting, but like, another time I worked at retail and one of my colleagues, and she was really young. She was like 19 years old. I remember she came up. We were not close. We were not friends. She was my colleague and strictly my colleague. But she went up to me and she was like, I need to tell you something that I really need to get off my chest. And I was like, okay, are you quitting? And she was like, no, I'm pregnant. And I'm like, aren't you younger than me? And she was like, yeah, I'm only 19 and I'm pregnant. What am I going to do? And I was like, I don't know. Is the father still around? And she's like, yeah, we're long distance though. And I was like, not long distance enough, because that I was like, you're long distance? Okay. Damn. Okay. Sure. I know, I was like, long distance, like, how did you do that? Okay. I don't know, guys, don't ask me. I don't know. I did not ask. Plot went from 0 to 100. No, seriously, I was just like cleaning up the floors because it was really dusty. And this girl comes up to me looking like she's gonna have a panic attack. So I thought she actually like had some issue with a customer, and she's like, I really need to get this off my chest. And she just literally straight up told me she was pregnant. And I was like so shocked. I was like, I wish you told someone else. Like, why do I have to be the person to like receive this information? I don't know you. I was actually really afraid that she was gonna ask me for like, I don't know, for help or something. Like, I don't know. I thought after she told me she was pregnant, she was gonna ask me to like help her take care of the baby or something. I don't know, man. I was so scared. I was so ready to say no to whatever it was. I really was like, oh my god, is she gonna ask me to like look after her kids? Like, no fucking way. Yeah, I was so scared, and I was like, is there something you want me to help you with? And she's like, I just really need to tell someone. I can't tell my parents. I can't tell my friends because I'm afraid they're gonna spread it to like my other friends and my friends' parents and stuff like that. So I just felt like I wanted to tell somebody, but I didn't know who, and I feel like you wouldn't say anything. And I was like, yeah, well, if it makes you feel better, I don't really know who I would tell. So, yeah. I mean, I don't really know her, so it was weird.
Yeah, but like I understand she was like really stressed, so I get it. But yeah, I was just like, well, I did ask her a few questions. I was just like, oh, you know, do you know who the father is? And she was like, yeah, we're still in a relationship. We're long distance. And I remember my face when she said long distance, because in my head I was like, nah, that distance is not long enough apparently, because like, my goodness, how do you get pregnant from a long distance relationship? That's very interesting. Okay. Anyways, no judging. We don't judge, we listen. But I'm listening and I'm judging at the same time. But I was just like, oh, is this planned? And she's like, no, that's why I'm like really freaking out. And I was like, are you sure you're pregnant? And she's like, I checked last night. And then I was like, maybe you should check again just to be sure. Because usually like when you're pregnant, you want to check like a couple times. And she's like, oh, should I check now? And I'm like, sure. And she's like, I'm really anxious. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna go on my lunch break soon so I can buy you the at the pharmacy they sell like those things that like tell you if you're pregnant. What is it called, chat? I don't know what it's called. There's like this thing that you pee on and then it tells you that like you're pregnant. The pregnancy test, yes, that thing. So I went on my lunch break, went to buy that thingy. And
oh my god, yeah, this is just coming back to me. But like I went to buy that pregnancy test thingy at the pharmacy, and the pharmacist was like, you look very young. And I was like, it's not me. And she was like, I was like, it's not me. It's a colleague. She's like, you know, she's like, you know, it's actually back in my day, it was normal for younger folks to be pregnant. I literally was so pissed. I looked at this. It's that woman from Shoppers. Does anybody know, like, this Canadian pharmacy called Shoppers? It's everywhere, by the way. But, like, it was at Shoppers. Fucking Shoppers, like, fucking hiring these employees that should mind their own business. You don't fucking, like, check someone. When someone goes to a retail store and I have to be their cashier and they buy, like, underwear, I don't go, like, you picked the floral underwear. You don't fucking, like, say these things when you just shut the fuck up and you get like, thank you for shopping at this store that I work at, please come again. You don't fucking strike up a conversation that has something to do with the item that they bought unless that customer brings it up first, okay? You fucker, I still remember you. I bet she doesn't work there anymore. But like, This girl who cashed me out, this not even girl, she's like this middle-aged woman who could not mind her own business, looked at me and she was like, back in my day, it was really common for like girls your age to be pregnant. And I was like, I'm not pregnant. I literally was like, I'm not. I remember buying it and I was like I wasn't sure if I was about to laugh or if I was getting really pissed. Like, every time I cash out a customer, I don't go like, you know what, I don't think that's like, I feel like this color doesn't really match your skin tone. I think you should go for like more like lighter tone. Like, I don't do shit like that, you know? It's none of my business. You know, even when they get like some ugly ass piece of shirt, I'm not gonna tell them, hey, this is a really ugly shirt. You don't want to be wearing that outside. Like, I'm not gonna say shit like that. Why? Because it's none of my business. It's not my business if you have bad fashion sense. so it's not her business on whether who is pregnant or not. Anyways, about that shit, because I'm such a good fucking person sometimes. Like, I just wanted to have my lunch break, but I felt bad for this girl, so I was like, you know what? If you want, I can buy it for you, so then you can just, like, take some time to kind of, like, cool down, you know? Because if she had to go to the pharmacy and then buy herself, she'd have, like, that mental strain and be like, oh my god, I'm buying this thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna, you know? I was like, you know what? I'll help you buy it, okay? That's the least I can do. I'm not gonna look after your kid, but I will buy you the thing. So I bought it for her, and I was like, the lady at the pharmacy thought I was pregnant. She was like, ha 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 ha. I was like, ha ha ha, nothing. Spent like 20 minutes on my break doing this. Anyway, she took like, so during her shift, she was like, oh, is it okay? I don't know why she didn't do it on her lunch break. I guess she didn't want to sacrifice lunch, which I guess is fair. But like, she decided to like go and test this out during her shift. So she came up to me and she was like, could you just like look after my section? Because like in the retail store that I worked with, every person had their own section to kind of like, you know, look after. And if it got really busy, sometimes you can ask your colleague to like look at their section too. So she was like, hey, can you like look after my section for a couple minutes? I'm gonna, you know, do the test. And I was like, in my brain, I'm so sorry guys, this is just how I operate. I was just like, why the fuck did you not do it on your lunch break? Like, I know you're pregnant, girl, but like, it's not like you're 6 months in, man. It's been like a couple days. Like, okay, like, girl, we both get paid minimum wage, okay? And you know, like, I don't know, okay. I was just like, low-key, I don't really care if you're pregnant. Like, do your job. But I'm just like that, you know? But I still said yes. I was like, okay, I'll look after this section. She was gone for 40 minutes. I was like, okay, girl, like, just tell me if you want to go on a fucking lunch break, like, ×2. Like, my goodness, she came back and she's like, ah. Well, to be fair, she came back sobbing and she was like, I'm pregnant. And I'm like, sorry? I don't know, like, are you sorry or are you happy? I wasn't sure if she was happy or not. She was crying. So I wasn't sure if it was happy. I think she was nervous. Didn't she know already? Yeah, but she wanted to like double check because I told her to. I was like, maybe you should double check just in case. And she was pregnant. Yeah, so I was just like, oh, it's okay. And then she like asked the manager if she could just like go home for the rest of the day. So I ended up looking after the 2 sections for like the rest of the day. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel guilty feeling a little bit like annoyed, but like, you know, I don't, like, if she were my friend, I'll be like, okay. But she's not. I'm just some random colleague that happens to be the person who intakes the information that she wanted to throw upon me. Spent like fucking 20 bucks. It's expensive. This pregnancy testing does not cost $3. It costs like 20 bucks. That's like a whole meal. And then I had to look at her section the rest of the day. I was like, okay, I feel like I'm pregnant. I feel like I'm the father. Like, my goodness. It's been like 3 days. Like, it hasn't even formed into like a fetus. And I already feel like I'm like doing like the father's job. I was like, hello? Like, why do I feel like this is my kid too? Like... She didn't pay you back? No. It's okay, I don't really care. I mean, I'm not gonna go up to some pregnant lady who's like younger than me and be like, hey, by the way, this was 20 bucks. I'm not gonna be like that, guys. Like, I love complaining and I just want to complain, but I'll never do it in front of them if they're actually having a hard time. Okay, like, I will have my own complaints, but I know to keep them to myself in that situation because she doesn't need to know that she owes me 20 bucks. On top of being like a very young pregnant woman, okay? Like, she doesn't need to know that. It's fine. 20 bucks is 20 bucks, whatever. I feel like a grumpy old man. I'm like, oh my god, I had to pay 20 bucks. And then if you guys are like, oh, she didn't pay you back, I'll be like, yeah, it's whatever, 20 bucks. I do sound like an old grandpa. No! Like, I'm annoyed, but like, I'm also like empathetic. I'm empathetically annoyed. Like, I feel bad, but I also feel like you're so annoying. It's a very complex feeling, okay? Like, I care about you, but like, Stop! Stop putting this on me. I don't know you. I feel so cranky sometimes thinking about stuff like this. I'm like, I don't even know you. I don't know, but I feel like I'm your father. Or I feel like I'm your child's father and your father. Help. You're 50-50. Yeah. A little bit. Anyway, that was a wild story that I totally forgot about, but I remembered because we were talking about pregnancy. That like didn't happen too long ago. It was like probably like 5 or 6 years ago. Like, I think it's really hard. Honestly, sometimes I feel guilty, but this is just the way that I am. Like, I feel like I'm really empathetic. But like, when you think about an empathetic person, you think like, oh my god, of course it's okay. Like, you know, you think about someone more like Millie. Millie is like really empathetic too, but like, she's like, oh, of course we're gonna do this. Oh, don't worry, like, I got you. You know, she's really affectionate. Like, I feel the same way, but it's also being accompanied by like, you know, a little bit of crankiness because because when you're really empathetic, you hold a lot of responsibility because people rely on you. Like, sometimes people that don't even know you rely on you, and you're just like, I don't want to be in this position. It's a lot. That's crazy, but at the same time, it's an awesome story. Well, yeah, I mean, I think this was really memorable because it was quite a shock and very random for me, so that's why I remember. You know, sugarcoated. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think some people probably think I don't have empathy, and I do. I just don't want to be too empathetic because that means that's more responsibility on me, and it's really tiring. You know, it's really tiring to be like someone who. It's tiring to be responsible for other people. Let me just say it like that. Do I want to be? No, I really don't. But I'm always kind of like in that position because I feel bad for the other person and I want to help them. But if I had a choice, I wouldn't. But actually, at the end of the day, if you think about it, I do have a choice. And usually my choice is yes, I will help you. That's the problem! That's the problem with empathetic people. You do have a choice. But for you, you don't feel like you have a choice because you're empathetic. So you always go with yes, I will help you. That is the problem. I hate being empathetic. It's terrible. It is a terrible, terrible, terrible thing. Like, it's terrible. The other day, there's like this family in Japan. And they were traveling. And this father was trying to take a selfie of him and his whole family. He had like two children and then his wife. And you know, I think he was like maybe too shy or maybe didn't know how to ask other people to take a photo. So I watched him like struggle to take a photo because there's a lot of people and he's trying to get everyone in and the scenery. So he was really trying to take a photo of his whole family. I just stood there watching for like a good 10 seconds. And I just, you know, I want to be like a normal person and pass them by. But I felt so frustrated because I'm like, damn, this guy really wants to have, you know, his whole family in the photo and the scenery, and he's really trying and it's not working. You know, I was really annoyed at him. I was like, this father is trying to, this family is trying to go on this trip, make memories together, even though their baby is only like a couple months old, so they'll probably never remember this. And he's really trying to fit this whole fucking family into this photo with the scenery at the back. Of course, it's not gonna work if you do a selfie, because if you're gonna do a selfie, the only thing that you're gonna see is just like your family, but not the scenery. So I was like, why don't you ask somebody? Ask someone to take a photo. Please, ask someone. Ask someone to take a photo. Don't be stupid. If you want this memory to be kept, and you want the scenery, and you want to remember where the fuck you were, like, you know, when your baby was like 3 months old and not conscious, ask somebody to take a photo. So I went in and I was like, want to take a photo? I was like, would you like me to take a photo for you? And they're like, oh yeah, if it's okay with you. And I was like, of course it's okay. I just want you to remember where you are in this time and place with your whole family. So I took a photo. I took like 3. And I was like, here you go, is this photo okay? And they're like, yes, thank you very much. I was like, next time I ask for I was like, there's a lot of foreigners here. I literally was like, there's a lot of foreigners here. You can ask anybody to take a photo for you. They'll say yes. And I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of people here speak English, so, don't be shy. Just ask somebody. Because if you take a crappy photo and then you go back to your country and you realize that you didn't really take good photos, that's so frustrating. You spent like $1,000 plus, like how many family members, like a couple $1,000 come to this country so that you can take a photo with your family, with the scenery, but you're not doing that. So do it. Yeah. So like, I am very empathetic, I promise. It just comes out wrong. It comes out in a very different way. I'm not really proud of it, but like, that is the way that I am, so. Did you rap at him? No, of course not. I only talk like that in my brain or like on stream. But like in real life, I'm like, oh, do you want me to take a photo? And he was like really like, oh, if you want to. And I was like, in my head, I was like, I don't want to. I don't care. I don't know you. What the fuck? I don't care about your family. Okay, get in the fucking... stand over here so you can get that really nice scenery and sunset in the background. Yeah, I got some problems. I gotta work on that. That's why I'm saying my personality isn't like, that good. Unwillingly empathetic. Yeah, actually that's a great description. That is literally how I feel. I am very unwillingly empathetic. I don't want to be empathetic. Your heart is in the right place. Maybe my heart is in the right place, but not my brain. Yeah. Anyways, I hope they had a nice photo and then they can take that back, and then when the baby grows up, they can be like, oh, I went to Japan when I was 3 months old. Okay, to be fair, when it comes to family stuff, I'm more sensitive about it because I'm like, I think it's important. You don't really get to travel with your family, that much. At least, in my opinion, I don't think you get to, so... time passes really fast, and by the time you want to, or by the time you yourself have enough money to like travel and stuff, your dad has health problems and then they can't. So yeah, time sucks, life sucks. Can't wait to be buried in the soil. Anna's rap song. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty, guys! I like this. It's so cute. Oh my god. Thank you to every single person who's drawing for Peto's birthday. Oh my gosh, this is so... Guys, why are you guys so good at drawing? It's kind of crazy. It's kind of annoying, too. I think I'm just annoyed. Why are you guys so good at drawing? Like, what the fuck? Like, hello? This is so good, guys. Oh my gosh, there's like a second one too. Thank you. Arigato. They're so cracked. I know. Oh my god, is this like a JoJo style? That's so pretty. Oh my god, the penguin is so... Happy B-Day Patra. This is so cute. Yeah, thank you guys so much for like doing this. Cause I feel really like... I feel really bad that she has to... Well, she wants to, like, it's really important to her. But I also know that Petra really loves streaming too. So, and it like, she struggles with, like, juggling that, with her online and offline life. Because she's so active in both. So I think it was a really hard decision for her to, like, not be able to stream on her birthday because she really needed to like catch up on like school stuff. Which I think is really admirable.
But it just kind of sucks that it landed on her birthday, so I just really want... Like, I know that she knows that, you know, her pentomos really care about her and stuff like that. I think it would be really nice for her to, like, you know, if we could do just something for her. Yeah, so thank you guys for, like, drawing her and just, like, saying happy birthday and stuff like that, so... Yeah. Thank you, pentomos! Yeah. I don't really know what to talk about today. Did I, like, yap this stream? Or not really? I think we yapped quite a bit. Love Petra and Pentoma. Me too! Been yapping for almost 3 hours. True. What did we even talk about? We talked about pregnancy. We talked about aggressive, what's it called? Unwillingly empathy. We talked about sex ed. Yeah. We talked about period. Yeah. Why can't we just have a normal conversation? I wonder what other people talk about in their ZATSUDANs. But then whenever I see clips, that's also pretty unhinged. Sorry, I'm drinking apple juice. They don't complain as much. Well, I just get all of the complaints, like, you know, I just turn it into content so that I actually don't complain as much offline. Because I already put it all on stream. It's true, though. Okay, it's true. And then I take a really nice bath after my stream and be like, ah, skitty I feel so refreshed. We're Enna's dumping ground. Hey, man. You're free to leave whenever you want. I never asked you guys to stay. In fact, I think I do the opposite. You can go whenever. You are the most normal streamer I watch. Really? That actually makes me so happy. I also kind of feel like I'm pretty normal. I feel like I talk about normie stuff. You know? What do you guys want me to talk about more? Do you want me to talk about, like, you know, my hobbies more? Or, like, you know, food? Or, like, what do you guys want me to talk about more? No, I'm just gonna ignore the guy who said Omegaverse. You can go to Lyra's chat for that.
Horses, tea, Elden Ring, Naruto.
Arcane? Oh no, I can't talk about Arcane because I haven't watched season 2. I'm waiting to go back home to Canada so I can watch it with, like, Babu. And I think Ethyria already watched it with Finana, I think. But, like, we're gonna force her to watch it again. Yeah, so don't talk about it yet because I'm gonna be spoiled. Let's talk about food or hobbies. Okay, do you guys like Kaiju 8? Kaiju number 8? The anime? Not the manga because I'm not caught up. Okay, I actually recently saw a YouTube video that said that, like, Kaiju number 8 started off really well, but now it's kind of like dying off. Is that true? I'm not caught up with the manga, but I just want to know if that's true. I heard that too in the manga. Cause I actually the pacing is awful. No, I really love I really love the anime. And then I read a couple chapters, but I'm not caught up at all. I'm pretty, like, behind. But, like, the manga was starting out really good too, so I was actually really excited about, like, if they were ever gonna do, like, a season 2. Yeah. Yeah, the anime is so interesting. Oh my god, you know what I really love about Kaiju 8, number 8 too? Like, is that their opening and their ending are all by like English artists, which is the first time I've ever seen like I've never seen like an opening and an ending both be an English artist. And I actually really love Youngblood. I know, this is so normie. This is the most random fact that you guys will probably ever hear from me. But I love Youngblood. I think he's such a good singer. He's also very like, I've seen like some interviews from him like a while back, and he's really quirky too. Youngblood is not normie, really? I thought a lot of people liked him though. It's the if you guys don't know, Youngblood is the artist who did the opening of Kaiju. I know, 8. Yeah. I love the way he sings. I think he's incredibly good at what he does. I remember the very first time I heard, I forgot which song was it. Let me Google it. The very first time I heard him, I actually thought he was an American artist, but he's not. He is a... I'm trying to search up what song. Yeah, he's British. But like the way that he sings is very like... It's very like... almost kind of gives off the same vibe as like... He's almost like a edgier Green Day. Like way edgier. At least in my opinion. But he's so good at singing. I forgot what song I heard that from him. It was like... I can't remember. I don't remember the name of it. But I remember hearing his voice and it was so good. Oh yeah, he also kind of reminds me of One OK Rock too. That's true. Yeah, he's really good at singing. I've heard like some of his captured live like some people like have been to his lives and they kind of capture it, and he's really good. So I really like his singing, and I was really surprised that he was like the artist that sung the opening for Kaiju. And you know, the only thing I really was like a little bit disappointed about in the song was that it was so short. Like, I tried to look up the full version of the song, and it was so short. It was literally like just 2 minutes. Yeah, it was so short. Like usually in a song, like the full version of a song, you would get like a repeated verse or like a repeated chorus. But for this one, it's literally like the TV size, but like extended by like 30 seconds. I was like, what the fuck? This is so short. I really like the song too, but I feel like it can be longer. Yeah. It's such a good song, guys. It's so edgy.
I love these edgy songs.
I feel like songs tend to get shorter and shorter. Yeah, but this one was way too short. It was so short that it was like... I felt like it was like randomly cut, you know? Yeah, oh my gosh, the intro for Kaiju was so good too. Like the actual like animation for it was insane. I really like Kaiju, which is why I was super like sad to hear that a lot of people said that like the manga was kind of like drifting off a bit, but hopefully it kind of comes back. Hopefully. I freaking love this song, guys. You guys need to listen to this song. Station, alright. If you had to choose, would you ever let me go? I can't stop the monster. I'm losing my control. Oh, can someone please save my life? It's so good. Why can't you make it longer? All your other songs are at least 3 minutes long. What? I don't get it. Oh my god, and also like the ending is really good too. Oh, the ending is by, what's it called? One Republic. Yeah, okay, One Republic is super popular too. Like, I'm sure you know a lot of their other, like, I think their most popular song was like something. I can't believe they got them to sing the ending. And the ending is really good too. Freaking love. That was so good. I love the opening and the ending.
One Republic is definitely normie. Yeah, that is definitely more mainstream than Youngblood. But Youngblood is also really popular, so I don't know. Like, I feel like both of them are like pretty normie.
Yeah, I love that they used English artists. I think it was just a really nice surprise.
Yeah, there were also really good songs too. I can't stop like listening to it on Spotify.
So yeah,
That's something that has been piquing my interest.
any other series you've been watching? Oh yeah, I've been watching Dan Da Dan. I heard the manga's like pretty good too, but I haven't really like read the manga yet. I've been keeping up with the anime though.
Actually, I've been keeping up with the anime on TV. They like show it every week, like I think either Friday or Saturday night or something. So I actually watch it on the TV, which is pretty fun.
Yeah. Well, the animation for it I think is really good. I really enjoy it, and I think it's really. I actually like as I grow older, I'm not really into animes that like revolve around like high school life, but this one's really interesting because I think like the premises is like a little bit different. I think it's funny that they're trying to go for like, oh, I believe in ghosts and I believe in aliens, and then they kind of like mixed it together. It's like really quirky. The first episode was a little bit hard to digest because it was just too random and quirky, but like I think after you get past the first episode, like it starts to smooth out a little bit. I think the most interesting thing about Dan 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 is like more about the friendship between the two main characters and the blossoming of young love. But like it's a really like, you know, it's not really like, it's pretty, in my opinion, it's pretty like, they start off more as like friends and they're trying to like, there's some really good morals. Like, you know, in the latest episode there was something like, oh, if something bothers you, you should like communicate about, which I really like that they kind of like showed that sort of scene, because I feel like that leans more towards like being a good friend, and I think like that's why I'm more interested in it, because they're kind of learning how to like get along and be good friends before anything else blossoms further. Yeah. The animation for Dan 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 is so good. Also, I don't know, like lately like anime openings and endings have been pretty, like they're getting good again. Like there's like this weird rough period with like all the openings and endings kind of sucked, but now we're kind of going back up. I've been really enjoying a lot of these songs. Like the Dan 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 opening is by Creepy Nuts, who are also like, you know, they recently blew up in recent year with the bling blum 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 blum, you know. But this song I think is even better. I really like this song. Dan 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 dan. It's so good. I heard the author didn't plan to add romance elements to it. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, maybe that's why it's more interesting for me, because like if it was mostly around romance, I don't think it would be as fun. But I like that it's like starting off more like they're trying to get to know each other sort of thing. I'm not fond of the opening, but I love the ending. I think the ending is also really good too. Oh, something I've also been watching is Rama. They are making a remake, I think, a reanimation sort of thing. Like Raman. I suddenly forgot how to say his name. Yeah, it's a really old anime. It's by the same creator as Inuyasha. Yeah, I love Inuyasha, but actually I've never watched Raman before. So, like, I thought I would give it a try because they're making like a new reanimation. And actually it's really cute. And it's been like it's interesting, you know? I'm following it because like, mostly because I like the creator that made Inuyasha, so I want to give it a chance. But it's really cute. Yeah. But it really gives off like kind of like the old anime vibes, even though the animation is more modern. But I can really tell like the plot and everything and how they speak is very like old anime vibes, so I kind of like it. Do you know Jaja? What does that say? Jaja ni sasenai de. No, I don't. Let me search that up. Oh, is that the opening? Is that what it's called? Let me see. Oh yeah, it is. Or is it? Is this the opening? I'm not sure. It's very similar. I don't think that's the opening, but it's a very similar art. It's really cute though. I also do like the opening of Rama, but I still haven't really memorized the opening. Like if I hear it, I'll recognize it. It's very like Chinese like theme. Like Chinese music kind of starts with those sort of notes like so I know that because I grew up with Chinese music. So it kind of gives me that vibes, which I really like too. Thanks for stopping by my dream last night, Enna. We played video games and you kept dying. Thanks, Majin Dean. Actually, that's so wholesome. Even though I keep dying in the video games. I prefer the old opening from Ranma. I feel like they correspond better. I need to check out the old opening of Ranma because I don't know anything about the old Ranma. It's really old. Oh, this is very like old like old 80s 90s music. I like it though. I need to learn both of them. Yeah, I will learn this. I'll actually put this in my favorites and I'll like listen to it later. I like this sort of song too. Yeah, I've been watching Dun Dun Dun, Ranma. What else have I been watching? I've been trying to watch this anime called Laisei Tanin ga ii or something. Something about a Yakuza. I think this is only available in Japanese Netflix because it doesn't come with English subtitles. Oh yeah, I think it's called Yakuza Fiancé in English. I love that. Really? Is it the girl who marries a Yakuza? Yes. Okay, I'll tell you guys the premises. I'll tell you the summary of the anime. Basically, there's a girl who is a part of a Yakuza as well. Her grandpa is like the Yakuza. I don't know, like he's pretty high up in the Yakuza. And then there's this guy who is also from a Yakuza family. The difference is that the guy's Yakuza family mostly works in like Tokyo territory. And then the girl's Yakuza family mostly covers like the Osaka territory. So the story is that the grandpa of the girl wants the girl to move to Tokyo to live with this guy. I don't really know why, but he was like, I want you to live with this guy so that you can get more like experience on how the real life works. And so this girl moves to Tokyo. And she starts living with this guy who is also part of the Yakuza, and he also knows that she's part of the Yakuza too, so it's kind of like a agreement sort of thing. They also go to the same school, and then they're also like supposed to get married or something. But the thing is that this guy is a psychopath. Well, he's not like I don't know. He's like a little complex. Like he really cares about this woman, but he's also really weird. Like this guy goes around like sleeping with other girls, and then like whenever he gets like pissed, he gets really violent. And this woman is just like, this woman is used to stuff like that because apparently that's, you know, Yakuza stuff. But like she's just kind of like, you know, he's a bit too intense. So I was like, I don't really understand like
the anime too much, but I've been watching it because apparently it's really popular. Yeah, it's kind of like a toxic relationship thingy. So like, I think they will probably eventually like fall in love, but like he's like obsessed with the Osaka lady, and then the Osaka lady is not really into him right now, but he's kind of like all over her. He's like, oh my god, you know, if you need anything, I'll do anything for you. Like, don't touch my woman, or like, you know, it's stuff like. I think Reimu will really enjoy this. Yeah, I was like, okay. Love you, Mumu. It's true though. I think she'll really like this anime or manga. But it's a little confusing. It's not really my type of anime, but like I'll still watch it because like, you know, it's, you know, I'm just kind of, sometimes I'm just bored, so. Yeah, like he's really obsessed with her and she's not, and she's like, okay, I'm gonna leave in like a year. But he's like really trying to convince her that like this is real and that he loves her, and I don't know, it's weird. It's like this really toxic like thing that's going on between them. But it's kind of funny sometimes, I guess. Like he's like weirdly affectionate with her, but then he'll also like go and like sleep with other women, and I'm just like, what is happening? Like this anime is literally like they don't show it, but they kind of imply it. Like he'll be like, you know, I'll do anything for you. Like just say it and I'll be there. And then like it'll cut to a scene where he's like literally like eating pussy. It's so funny. I'm like, what is happening in this anime? I don't get it, but okay. Let's just see how that works out, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of like crazy. I was like, And then there's like this other guy who's also from Osaka, and he's kind of like, he's not a real, like, he's not like a blood relative, but he's like, he grew up with this Osaka lady, and obviously he's kind of like the childhood trope. And he grows up with this lady, and he's like obviously in love with her too, but he's just kind of more like nonchalant about it. And this guy's kind of like, I don't like this Tokyo guy, and this Tokyo guy's just like, well, she's fated to be my wife. And then this Osaka lady's just like, whatever. I'm an independent woman. I don't need anyone, you know? And I'm just like, okay. Well. Wait, seriously? Let me check this shit. I think you should read the manga, though, because, like, I think I was reading the manga at the same time as the anime, and I think the pacing of the manga makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, it's like that sort of story. It's interesting because it's, like, messy. But it's not really my favorite anime that I'm watching right now. You just sold me on this anime. I feel like a lot of, like, if you're into like K-dramas, I think you'll really like this one. Like K-dramas like are really fast-paced and they're very dramatic and very like, you know, the man is usually very like manly. You know what I mean? You know what I mean when I say like the man is like really manly? Like they're like, don't touch my woman. And they'll like they'll literally like break a leg to like protect the woman. You know, it's always about like an independent woman. They'll be like, oh, I don't need a man in my life. And then something almost happens to the woman, and the man's like, no! And then they like, you know, get hurt, and the woman's like, oh my god, if only I tried not to become an independent woman, you wouldn't have gotten hurt. And then the man's just like, no! Always continue being an independent woman. I just want to stand beside you. And then they like, you know, get along better after that. Yeah, it's like that sort of thing. It's always like that. It's funny because like we love a girl boss, but in these type of like stories, they still end up but like they still end up more or less getting helped, even though they really try to do this whole girl boss thing. Yeah, they're like, oh my god, independent woman girl boss. And then she still gets saved by a man. And then she's like, oh no, if only I wasn't so like aggressive or it was smarter. And I'm just like, no girl. No girl. They want to lean on each other. Yeah. It's just funny because the man always has to like break a leg or something just to like prove that he really likes the woman. Be like, I'll protect you, and be like, that's what all men say. And then he like breaks his arm or something, and they're like, oh my god, you really do care about me. And I'm like, bruh, really? It's so funny. It's funny, but like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, okay. You want a real girl boss? Watch Dr. X. What's that? What would someone need to do to impress Enna? I don't know. Sometimes I don't really get impressed because I think I'm depressed. I don't think it's like whether or not someone can impress me or not. I think I'm just depressed. It's different. Oh, it's a J-drama. Oh. J-dramas are also really dramatic, but like in a very like a very like cheesy way. Have you guys ever watched like a love story but it's a Japanese drama? They're really cheesy. Like really cheesy. I'm not even joking. They'll say like, I don't know, I just think it's too cheesy sometimes. Like they'll be like, I only love you.
Like, no, I'm not good enough for you. I can't be with you.
And they're like, those are literal lines that they say in the drama. It's like super duper cheesy. I used to really like it when I was in high school because I didn't know like anything about like love. But as I grew up, I was like, damn, this is so like, it's so cheesy. It's like too cheesy. Yeah. Boys Over Flowers. Oh my god, I watched that before. I really liked that sort of thing when I was younger. I fucking loved that sort of thing. I was so into like shoujo and like josei manga and like dramas and stuff like that when I was like teen. I think maybe I like inhaled too much of it, so now I'm like, no, this is not real. Yeah. Maybe we should watch like a J drama in memberships just to kind of like, I need to like get that hua hua stuff back. Nowadays when I look at stuff, I don't feel the fua fua. I feel more like when an anime or like a drama kind of focuses on friendship, I cry so much. You know? Like I cry because it's like something so relatable. Maybe like, I'm doing this because I'm your friend and I really care about you. Like just saying that one line, and if they act it out really nicely, I'll be like, oh my god. They're like my friends. But like if it has something to do with love, like, here's the love of my life and I'll never let you go. Even if the moonlight sucks you, I'll be like, what the fuck? That's not real. Yeah, I can't. Like when it has something to do with friendship, I'm so emotional over that. But like when it has something to do with like actual love, I'm like, damn, what the fuck is this?
Love is not real.
Yeah. Like the other day I was crying about, oh my god, I saw something on Instagram. Like somebody like sent it to me because they cried from it, and it was really cheesy. It was literally about this guy who like wanted to bring his parents to like a family trip. But like his mother was in a wheelchair, and then they were pretty old, but like his mother in particular was in a wheelchair, and they couldn't go with their helper. So like he and his dad had to help her with like a lot of things, like going to the bathroom and stuff like that. And then like sometimes his dad would like complain about stuff like that, and he was getting really stressed out on the trip. But then he was saying that like by the end of the trip, like they enjoyed a really nice sunset together, and it made it all worth it. And it wasn't even like a video or anything. It was just like a drawing, like an art style, like, yeah. And I just fucking bawled my eyes out. I was crying so much. I was like, I can't believe I'm crying from this one Instagram post that has like 5 pictures. You know, like, my goodness, I'm crying about like really like different things now. Was it a comic? Yeah, it was kind of like a comic. But it was like a comic like drawn by the son, because I think that was like his hobby or something. Yeah, like he talked about like, you know, like even though you might not get along every single second or something, it's still worth it, especially when you know you're not gonna be able to like travel with your family anymore, like, you know, knowing that it becomes more worth it when you have those moments. And I'm just like crying so much. I'm like, why do I never cry like this in like in those dramas and stuff? But like when it comes to like friends and family, I'm like crying so much. Like, damn. Yeah. Something in me has changed. Maybe if I ever find a lover, I'll finally cry at those K-dramas. Like, I'll love you for the rest of my life. I'll be like, ugh. I feel like I don't cry at that sort of stuff because I haven't experienced it. Probably not, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I had a few like older friends cry before because they really think that their partner is like really good to them. They'd be like, you know, if I hadn't met my partner, I would be really lost. And I'm like, aww, but I can't like cry with them because I don't know how it feels like in deep, very deep, so deep that I would never tell them this. Deep down in my heart, I feel like everybody's gonna get a divorce. I'm so sorry, it's so messed up, and I know this comes from trauma, and that's why I'm saying this. That is not true. And this is totally a traumatic like projection from myself. But in my head, when I think about things like this, I'm like, oh yeah, just give it like 10 years. You know? Yeah. Because I messed up like that. Romance is usually about falling in... not staying in love. True. Sometimes I cry when I see my wife because I can't believe that they chose to love me. Don't say that! That makes me feel guilty. That makes me feel guilty for doubting, like, love. I mean, like, there's a part of me that's like, that's really admirable. And then there's the other part of me that's like, yeah, I don't know. But like, you know, when people are genuinely like really happy, like I do feel that part for them. So that's why when you guys like fall in love or whatever and start dating, like I am actually happy for you. Because there's something a little bit more than just like, it's not the fact that you found a significant other. It's the fact that like you're putting yourself out there and being vulnerable with someone and like learning how to accept someone into your life and vice versa. That's the part I'm really happy to hear. Because it takes a lot to be like, you know, again, intertwined in other people's lives and vice versa. So like, yeah, I'm happy that like a lot of people are like open-minded and they are accepting of other people. Because that's really hard to do sometimes, you know? I got my best friend to break up with her boyfriend, only for her to start going out with him after we graduated. Wait, what? So your best friend... So you got your best friend to break up with her boyfriend, and then after they graduated, they came back together. Well, that's out of your control, girl. Also, like... I'm not gonna lie, if any of my besties were in a toxic relationship and in my opinion, I would still not encourage them. Well, okay, there's toxic relationship and then there's abusive relationship. I think it's like really different. If someone is in danger, I'm like, yo, you can't see this person anymore, okay? If they're in a toxic relationship where they have problems that they may, probably not, but like may be able to fix, I usually leave them alone because that's your problem that you could probably fix. And it's not up to me to be like, oh, you know, break up with your boyfriend. That's not healthy. Unless you are getting smacked across the face, I will not intervene. That's my general rule. Manipulative partner, yeah. Like, not only just like, sometimes it might not be physical. Like, if I find that my best friend is getting manipulated and I see them less and less, to me, I think that's also like really dangerous, because I don't know what's happening. If we're really close and I see this friend like once a week or something, and all of a sudden like I don't see them for like months, and I know it's because of their partner, I will probably intervene too. I'll be like, yo, what the fuck is up? Who do I need to fight? With words, not with my body, because I'm weak. But yeah, like, but those are really rare cases in my opinion. Like, I haven't really experienced that. Thankfully, none of my friends have really been in relationships that are that, like, you know, abusive. But in general, if they're kind of like, you know, if they can figure it out, then I generally like leave it to them, because I feel like I don't have much say in like their relationship. Like, if my friend asks me like, oh, what do you think I should do, I'll probably like give my opinion, but like besides that, I'm probably not gonna say much. But yeah, like, I have had friends before who like go in and out of the same relationship, and then it's like, you know, those relationships where they kind of like can't stop, like they like break up and then they like go back together and stuff like that. Like, I've had that before, but it's never to the point of like they're like in danger sort of thing. So yeah. Also, I'm not really like a love, like, if my friends come to me for love advice, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I'm kind of like not good with stuff like that. Honestly, when people come to me for love advice, I just tell them how to be a good friend. Or like, I just remind them what I feel like a good friend should do. My crush is also close to my friends. How should I get along with them? Like, if your crush were also friends with your friends, how do you get along with your crush? Doesn't that mean he's also your friend? Because they're in like your circle of friends? Does that make sense? I feel like if your crush is getting along with your circle of friends, that also means he's your friend. So you should just get along with them normally. Yeah. Single people give the best love advice? Really? But they're single. I'm not sure about that. Maybe single people give different advice because they're seeing it from a perspective. They're seeing it from an individual person's perspective. Yes. Yeah, it's the outside looking in. Maybe that's why. Also, how do you get out of a friend zone? How do you get out of a friend zone? Oh my god. Can I be honest? I'm usually the one friend zoning. I know, that sounds really terrible. How do I give advice to people who want to get out of friend zone when I'm also usually the person who's friend zone? Let me think. Okay, look. What I've learned is that if you are friends with someone and you want to be something more, just tell them. Like, if you guys already get along and you have these feelings that you really can't shake off, just tell them so that, you know, you could potentially be more than friends, or you don't and you can finally move on. And yes, you might be wondering like, oh, but I might lose a friend. I'm gonna be honest, if you're really good friends, after some time, you can probably be friends again. That's happened to me. I remember one of my friends confessing to me, and I was like, I only like you as a friend. And they were like, okay. And I didn't really talk to them for like a couple months, and then when that person was over it, we're like friends again. It's really not, you know, if that person is like, oh, we can't be friends anymore, I'm not gonna lie, it's either you're in high school or they're really, I don't know, maybe they're just not comfortable with that. I don't think there's anything to be uncomfortable with, like, your friend moving on from you and then going back to being your friend. But I think a pretty strong friendship will result in, like, you guys being friends again, whether or not, like, it works out, you know? Yeah. But, you know, you might have to expect, you know, if they are gonna be rejected, I think you might have to expect for them to be a little bit distant for, like, how many times, like, however long they feel that they need. It's better to shoot your shot, and if you get rejected, you can truly give up. I think giving up, I think the thing is like, once you shoot your shot, you've already done what you can. Giving up, in my opinion, is more like, oh, you never even tried and you just gave up. I don't, like, giving up just sounds like you didn't complete it. But the thing is like, when you've already kind of, like, put your feelings out there, you've completed what you needed to do, you know? And whether or not that gets reciprocated is not up to you, but you've given yourself that opportunity to move on. You know, no matter what it is. No matter if it's, like, moving on to the next stage with your friend or, like, without your friend, you know? So, I don't think in this situation I would use, like, give up. Maybe, like, more acceptance. But, like, honestly, like, just shoot your shot. And then, if it doesn't work out, it's not the end of the world. But at the very least, you know that you tried, you know? So, yeah, because if you think about it, it's really not too big of a deal, but, like, you're not really gonna get that sort of opportunity back if you don't take it. You know, you're already friends with the person, and assuming that you're friends, you probably get along and stuff like that, so there's no reason, it would not make sense. You know, they're not gonna question you, you know? They're not gonna be like, oh my god, you have a crush on me, you know? I mean, low-key, I did. But I only question people because I'm surprised that anybody would like me romantically. That's because I have issues with myself, not with the other person. You know, I don't have issues with the other person. I have issues with myself. I don't really like myself, so I, like, get surprised when other people do. But that's a me problem. But, like, in terms of, like, your friend thinking that your problem is very low, you know? I don't think they're gonna judge you for it. They'll probably be really happy. Like, you know, when my friend confessed to me, I was pretty happy. I was like, oh my god, I'm attracted to someone. Like, you know, like, they might not like you the same way, but you can still make them pretty happy. And I think, like, it's a complex feeling, but, like, you'll probably still be happy that you did it. So, yeah, just shoot your shot, man. Just do it.
Do it.
What's wrong with you? Why would anyone like me? Yeah, I mean, I can't exactly remember what I said, but I think I said something pretty similar. And they were just like,
What do you mean?
and I'll be like, nah, actually, I just need you to know that I'm projecting. I'm talking about myself. I have a problem with myself, not you. Don't worry. That's messed up. Well, that's what happens when you're kind of like a person that's kind of messed up, so. But at least I know that it's coming from myself and not like the other person, so. Usually it has nothing to do with anyone else. You literally went, it's not you, it's me. Oh, I mean just like in terms of like what I say, but I was like, yeah, I only like you as a friend, so. Gomenasai. I think liking who you are and accepting yourself is difficult. Yeah, I think like everybody kind of struggles with it, so. Yeah. But you know, like as a person who has been confessed to, but like by like a friend before, I'm pretty happy. Like, I'm happy knowing that like, you know, somebody would even see me that way. So if you're worried about your friend like judging you and stuff, I think a good friend obviously wouldn't judge. And ironically that you would still make them pretty happy. So I hope if you ever do shoot your shot and they react like they're happy, you know, to some extent for whatever reason, that you can also like be happy from that result too. Yeah. My dad's always like, you know what, Enna? I think if you ever need to find your lover, you might be the one to like, you might have to be the one to take control. And I didn't really understand what he meant, but he was kind of saying that like, he sees me as the type of person to be the one to initiate. And I was like, really? And I was like, I've never initiated anything in my life. And he's like, yeah, and I think that's why when you do, it's gonna happen. And I'm like, okay, so for the next 20 years I sat here. For the next 20 years I sat here and I did not initiate anything. Although I did initiate being a VTuber, which is, I think, the wrong type of initiation in my opinion. If you shoot your shot, whether or not it's reciprocated, you'll be the only thing on their mind for at least for the day. That is true! I was thinking about it the whole week after that. I was like, oh my god, my friend likes me. I hope we can still be friends after. Oh my goodness. What if we're not friends anymore? Ironically, like, the funny thing is, like, that friend who confessed to me was, like, really chill. I don't think they were as anxious, but I was like, oh no, I only have 5 friends. Now I have 4. No, I'ma lose my friend. Yeah. This was like years ago though, so I was like a teenager. So, you know, I wanted to have as much friends as I could. Sometimes when you're young, you fuss about really unnecessary things. Occasionally, I'm also looking at the drawings that you guys are doing and wondering when y'all are gonna be finished. These are so cute! If I ever initiate anything, my dad, I feel like it's really random that my dad was like, I think you need to initiate. I'm like, I don't know how to. I don't know how to initiate. Like, I don't know how to. Like, who do I say to? What do I say? You know, we even do that like whole coffee role play, and you guys said I suck. So I was like, okay, I guess I just shouldn't. I should just not say anything. GHD, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Why not just try talking to the guys the way you talk to your friends? Because I think if I did that, can I be really honest? I think if I actually did that, like, I think nobody would actually like me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, imagine I went up to me like, bruh. Like, that's how I speak to my friends. I go up to, like, I just start a conversation with bruh. Look at this meme. Like, they'll never, first of all, the problem is they'll never know that I like them. And number two, they'll never like me because I'm like that. That's how you riz them. Like, go up to them and be like, bruh, look at this Instagram. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't know how to riz. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't think I have much rizzing moments even on stream as a joke. I just don't know how. I really wish I knew how, but I don't know. We can tell. Okay. Cool. Like, some people are so good at it. They're just naturally good. I don't know how they do it. Just be yourself. Okay. Hey, baby girl, what's up? That's the thing. Sometimes rizzing is just being really nice and sincere. But that's not rizzing. That's just being really normal, no? I feel like everyone should be nice and sincere. Motherfucker, being myself is what got me in this mess. What kind of mess are you in, bro? What did you... Are you trapped on the moon or something? What's happening? Millie could give you some lessons. I think I can pass on those lessons. I love you, Babu. You know what? Honestly, actually, maybe this is a hot take. But I think if Millie actually really tried, like, not as a joke, I think she can do it. I think, like, Millie is really affectionate and she's so sweet sometimes. I think if she drops this, like, it will work. She overshots. Yeah, you're right. That's so perfect. She, like, she shoots her shot, but, like, she shoots too far. I think if she just, like, shoots a little less, it'll actually be perfect. I see the vision. I think I'm right, guys. Charisma is all about being charming and nice in a way that draws people to you. Okay, let me try this again. Hey, baby girls. Hey, anybody in the chat single? Call me up. Don't call me online though, I'm famous. No, that's not it. Stop. I can't believe the one time that I rizzed up someone, it was literally because I wanted to show them my tea collection. That's still crazy to me. I can't believe that worked. I didn't even try. Like, I didn't even want to riz. It just, like, I don't think that was rizzing. I think that was just me being really excited that I could finally get rid of some tea because I had too much. Yeah. The plumber? No, he wasn't a plumber, guys. He was the guy who was fixing my washing machine. Feels like these days just getting your food in the door by introducing yourself to someone is the hardest thing. That's true. That's just being yourself. I don't go around to everybody being like, hey, you wanna see my tea collection? Like, that was one of the only time. No, actually, this was the only time where I talked about my tea collection and someone was like, hey, I'd really want to ask you out. Like, that was the only time. I have done that to so many people, and nobody has ever responded that way. I've talked about tea with so many people, and absolutely nobody but that washing machine guy was ever interested in me because of it. So I don't think it's the tea. I think it was just that guy. Did you ever see the repairman again? No. Why would I see him again? I don't know him. To him, I actually already moved to Japan. To be fair, my wife fell in love with me because I'm a huge nerd and will just rant about my interests. Sometimes you need to find someone who really loves when you're excited about something. That's... I guess. Wait, wait, that means I also have to be really excited about what they're interested in. Oh my god, I'm never excited about when people are interested in something. Oh my god, it's me, I'm the problem. Me, I'm the problem. I'm trying to sing that Taylor Swift song, but I forgot how it goes. It's me, I'm the problem, it's me. Oh my god, what if they like Boku no Hero? Well, that can't be the only thing they like. Find someone who likes Elden Ring. Okay, I got this problem where like if someone has the same interests as me and they're talking about it more, it's not a competition. It's not really a competitive thing. I think it becomes a little bit annoying because I already know everything that they're talking about. So like if somebody else really likes Elden Ring and they're like, oh my god, blah 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 blah, I'm like, yeah, I know, I played this game too. And they'll be like, oh my god, remember that one place? And I'll be like, yes, I do. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, girl, yes, you are the problem. Yeah. So hard to please. I know. So you don't like when they talk about what you know, but you don't like when they talk about their interests. No, it's not. I don't know. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that I'm like, if I already know, then I'm not as interested because I already know. Like if you're telling me information that I already know, I'm not as interested because I already know it. You know? You might be impossible. Just date yourself. That's so mean. Wouldn't it be fun discussing it? Okay, I think the one thing that would be fun is if somebody likes a character and I really don't. Okay, let's go back to the Boku no Hero thing. Let's say this person really, really likes Deku and Bakugo. And I really don't like Deku and Bakugo, like as a ship. I think that would be really fun to like debate on it. I think that's more fun for me. Because then it's like, okay, I want to know why you like this ship. And if they're willing to listen why I don't like it, I think it'll be like a fun exchange of information. You just like hating. No, I think I just like to complain and debate. So you want to debate? Isn't that what you talk about with Ethyria? Yeah. But like Ethyria also doesn't like Bakudeku. Girl doesn't want a partner, she's looking for an antagonist. Uraraka x Toga. Best ship. That's all we need, guys. Mineta is my Kami Oshi. Can you not? Mineta is like, if for not the fact that Mineta is like a cartoon character, I would not find him funny at all. Like it's the fact that he's like not real that like I give him a pass in my book. But honestly, he's really pushing it sometimes. This kid just goes around and he's like boobs, and I'm like. He goes around and be like, yeah, I want this girl to wear this and this girl to wear this, and I'm like, my brother in Christ, how did you get into this school? Like, my goodness. Did you know there's a really popular tag in AO3 where Mineta doesn't exist? Oh shit, that's brutal. Okay, like that's the only time. Like, okay. I mean, the thing is like, if you know, I don't know how to explain this. If you kind of live in Asia, there's always a piece of media where like there's always a character that's kind of like that. And I understand that their intent isn't to like, you know, they don't think about like. It's so hard to explain. It really is. Because it's like, I also grew up in Asia and I also grew up in Canada. So it's like, yeah, like I'm raised in the West, so when we see stuff like that, it's like, okay, like you're kind of like, you might not be knowing this, but like this sort of thing, when a character kind of like does stuff like this, it may or may not tell a lot of people that that's okay to do, which it isn't. But the thing is like, I think like, the thing is like characters like that exist because I don't think people thought about it too much, and it's more like a slapstick comedy sort of thing. So yeah. But like Mineta has like these moments where he's a little bit more admirable, but unfortunately like most of his character comes from like being kind of like, you know, obsessed with women, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's not just him. There's a lot of other characters that are like that, and especially in like older animes and stuff like that, there's almost always a character that's like that. So for me, growing up with stuff like that, like I'm used to it and I kind of just ignore it. But like nowadays, like people are more like aware of stuff like that. So when there's a character kind of like Mineta, people will talk about it more, which I think is not a bad thing. I think it's actually a pretty good thing because then it's telling people like, oh, you know, don't be like this character. It's weird. Yeah, so always a comic relief. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be that. But, you know, I don't think he really gets a redemption arc or anything. You know? But I think that's just his character, you know? But I don't really take it too seriously because, you know, this is just from an anime. I wonder how people react to Hapasai, and I've never watched Rama before, so I don't even know who that character is. But yeah, going back to like, yes, I would love to debate on certain things. I think it just creates more conversation. I mean, I also want to like, you know, I feel like I sound like I'm difficult, but in the end, I don't think I'm that difficult. I think like if I end up liking someone, they can probably be like, you know, they'll, like if they're just like some normal person, I will most likely, if I like that person already, I'm not gonna really like nitpick them. You know, I don't even care if they like anime or not. Okay, I care a little bit. Like, if you don't like it at all, I'm like, damn, like, what's wrong with them? Who hurt you, you know? Like, it's anime. Like, everybody loves anime. But, like, if they don't know as much anime, then I'm like, okay, like, I guess I gotta teach you. I think you just want someone you can have an interesting conversation with. Yeah! Unfortunately, a lot of my friends raise that bar really high. So most of the time I prefer having these conversations with friends, and with, you know, and with friends I don't really see them in that light. So I think like, unfortunately, in this situation, I have just really good friends who kind of fulfill me. So I don't really feel the need to look for someone to fill in that position, and as well as someone who's also like romantic. Yeah. I'm surrounded by yappers. Exactly. What if they're a 10 but they unironically adore Kirito from Kirito from Sword Art Online? Oh, no. But they're a 10? I will let that slide. I will let, if they are a 10 and their red flag is that they like Sword Art Online, I will let that slide. But only because I never really got into Sword Art Online, so I don't really know why some people hate it that much. And we'll never be able to talk about it either way because I don't know anything about it. How do you be a 10 if they like Sword Art Online? What happens in Sword Art Online? I've never watched it before. They'll make you watch it? I don't think I can because this is not something that I'm interested in. No, Enna, anyone who thinks Kirito is okay is going to cheat on you. The series gets ridiculous. Wait, really? It gets really creepy? No fucking way! I only know like the basis premises of like Sword Art. Isn't this Kirito guy like just some VR guy who like falls in love with this VR chat girl? And then they meet in real life and then they live happily ever after that? Isn't that SAO?
first season was okay. Isn't that what it's about though? Kirito ain't loyal? Yes, that's part 1, that's fine. What happens in season 2? There's a bit more than that? Whoa, wait, hold on. We don't talk about season 2. Yo, I gotta watch season 2. Wait. Y'all? Wait, I remember like when Sword Art Online came out, people were always like, oh my god, I love this anime. Kirito is living the dreams of my life. And I just never got interested in it, but I just heard that that's what it was about. But now that you guys are telling me that season 2 is like ridiculous, now I want to watch it so that I can shit on it. Yes! I love being a hater. I will watch it just to shit on it. Yeah, all of you guys who are like, oh yeah, I love SAO. That's right, bitches. Coming back to bite your ass. Knew that anime was not gonna be good. Didn't even watch it. Oh my god, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it all the way from season 1. I'm gonna watch the very first episode of season 1, and then I'm gonna watch season 2 so I can catch up with why everybody hates this anime. Yes! Wait, is it really bad? Season 2 is a little weird, but I don't think it's super crazy if you've seen a lot of anime. Wait, can you like, yes, watch it? Okay. What if you end up enjoying the anime? Okay, if I end up enjoying SAO and you guys think that it's actually so bad, like ridiculously bad, just cancel me. Just cancel me. If I go like, oh my god, guys, I actually really like SAO, just leave my chat and then just like unsubscribe and like take like, just do what everybody has been doing the whole year. Just do that, okay? It's not bad after season 2. Wait, there's more than 2 seasons? How many seasons are there? It has its highs and lows. The parts that have the least Kirito unironically are the most fun. I thought Kirito was the main character though. There's 4 seasons? There's 4 seasons and 3 movies. That's too much, guys. I thought it was just 2 seasons. That's like, okay, I'm a hater, but I'm not that dedicated. That's too long. That's a lot of things to watch. Maybe I should watch on the plane. Just like brain rot myself in the air. Wait, so everybody hates Kirito? That's crazy because I remember there was like a time period in my life where everybody fucking loved Kirito. Like the men looked up to him and was like, I want to be like Kirito when I grow up, and they're all like 30 years old. And then the women are like, oh my god, I really want to find someone who's like Kirito. This is so funny that like Kirito like is so hated. There was like literally like legit a time in my life where I was on the internet and everybody like loved Kirito. They were like, they either wanted to be him or they wanted to find someone like him. Oh my god, you people got so gaslit. Sorry. I think I'm doing this a little bit too much. I knew I was right about SAO. I told you the anime is so weird I didn't even watch episode 1. Oh no, I'm running out of chapstick. There was a time in my life where I didn't know who Kirito was, but this girl said I looked like him, so I got into anime to please her. Well, now everyone hates you, so look like yourself. Okay, I will watch the first 2 seasons. And then, depending on like the second season, I'll see if I want to continue it or not. I can't believe I want to watch it just because I want to know why everyone hates Kirito. Oh god, never go past season 2. Okay. I don't think I can because I'm not really that interested. God, you guys really hate Kirito. That's so funny. Yeah. I think Sword Art Online is pretty old. Like, when did it like come out? Sword Art Online. It came out like when I was really young. I remember. Oh my god! It came out in 2012. Yeah, the first season. It's crazy. It's been that long.
Every shonen male lead is a Kirito. Now it's terrible. He's not faithful. Oh shit. But wait, but most shonen characters are not even about like love. Wait, I actually have a question. Like, does anybody in chat actually enjoy like the what's it called, harem, like sort of stories? Like, do you guys like the harem sort of animes, or not really? Because they are pretty popular. Like, it's always been a pretty popular thing.
Oh god, I just see one person say I love Mushoku Tensei. Okay, we're not gonna comment on that. Alright then.
Generally meh, some of them are funny. Oh yeah, I guess there's like some really comedic ones. I don't really watch anime at all. What the fuck? We have a normie in the chat. What? How did you find the VTuber community? If it's for comedic purposes, yes. I'm trying to think about maybe one anime that might have been like a harem that I might have watched. I'm trying to think. Maybe when I was a lot younger. Does Clannad count? Because there's a bunch of girls. But then but at the end he went with one girl, so does that count? No? Oh, okay. Oh, it doesn't count. Clannad is based on a VN, that's true. Oh, I never watched Love Hina, but I've heard about it. It was really popular. Oh, I did watch one when I was really young. What's this called? Oh my god, I forgot what it's called. Shuffle. I watched Shuffle before. I think that's a harem, right? Because there's a bunch of girls who kind of like the same guy, right? I think that is a harem. Yeah, that's a really old anime. I watched that because it was really popular. I didn't really understand the story though. I was really young. There was like this girl with short hair and she was like kind of a yandere, and then there's this other girl that kind of looked like a minor, I'm not gonna lie. There's also this other girl who has like vegetable hair. I don't know, they had some really like funny hair colors, but like I don't know anything about I can't remember anything about the anime, but I just remember the opening. It was really good. I think I watched anime because of the music, I'm not gonna lie. I can't remember any of the animes that I watched when I was younger, but I can remember the music. It's such a good song. I gotta remember that song again. Yeah, I feel like that's one of the only harems that I watched, but I can barely remember it. I'm not really into the whole like 5 girls loving one guy or like 5 guys loving one girl. That's not like, even the really like comedic ones, like it's okay. Is Tokyo Mew Mew? No, I don't think that's a harem. I think that's more about like I don't think it's a harem at all. I don't even know who would be like the interest. That's more like magical girl stuff. It's hard enough to write a romance between 2 people. When you get to 6, it's just ridiculous. I mean, okay, if the story was good, maybe, but like, because you know, in the end, it's just fantasy, so you're not really supposed to take it too literally. But like, I don't think I usually watch harems because they're not really written like super well most of the time. It's almost as if you're playing a game, and then I think like in that sort of like like a dating simulator game would make more sense than to make it into an anime, you know? How about reverse harem? Reverse harem is still harem. It's just like, instead of a guy, it's a girl. It's a self-insert. I actually don't really understand what that means. It's like, I'm guessing it means that you kind of act as if you're the one that's like the person that's being liked by all these characters. Is that what it means? It means the author inserting them into the story. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. The thing is like, I don't think it'll be... Well, I don't know, like, I just speak for myself, but I'm not really, like... If I had 5 people liking me all at once, I'm a little like, shit, I'll feel kind of uncomfortable. But maybe for some, it's more different. I'll be like, shit. I have to check the mirror every day. I'll be like, shit. Who did I wake up as? Am I like a celebrity? What's happening?
Good morning, Enna. 1 week till finals. Oh my god! Good luck! You got this, Winter. Cedar. Got this, you got it. I believe. Don't think it. Don't overthink it. Yeah, it sounds stressful to be in a harem. I wonder if that sort of thing ever happens in real life. Do you think that? Do you think it's actually possible to have like 4 or 5 people like you at the same time? Is that like a thing? I don't think that usually happens, right? It happens? It happens? No fucking way. No, really. No, I'm not talking about poly relationships. I mean just like, let's say you're... Because that's different. That's still a different, like, category. I'm talking more like, you have 5 people liking you, but you only want a relationship with 1. It happened to my cousin. Shit, who's your cousin? Yeah, that's my everyday life. Okay. I feel like there's some people in chat are a little bit delusional, but okay, let's move on. Okay. 2 timing exists. I think that's still different though. They're not dating yet. I mean, like, is it actually possible for like 5 people all at once to have a crush on you, but you're not like dating or seeing any of them? I don't know. Is that possible? You must be really good looking. I mean, celebrities don't count because that's different.
You know how many children my uncle has outside his legitimate family is crazy? Holy shit. Guys, I think we're going into a different topic now. This is not the answer that I thought I would read. What the fuck? You have to be really hot. I think so too. I think you have to be like really hot and also just really like charming. Which is, I think, kind of rare. Going further beyond.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not like the anime protagonist. Yeah, of course, like, I think it would be a little bit different. Damn.
It is possible it happened to my friend, but she liked 1 out of the 3. Now married. What? That's crazy! And she married one of them. The anime protagonist becomes popular to women because he does something nice as if any other guy in the world wouldn't do anything nice. That's true. In anime, the only nice guy seems to be the protagonist. But in real life, if you're nice, but not super duper hot, they don't even count it as being nice. So that's the difference. Nice guys finish last. Does anybody know that song? It's such an old song by like, I forgot their names. Kevin, no, Ryan, and that Caucasian guy. I forgot his name. He was a really good singer. What's his name again? Oh my god, I can't remember the third guy. I can only remember the Asians. Holy shit. Whoopsies. The half Filipino guy. Oh, was he half Filipino? My bad. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he was hot. Yeah, those three made a song called Nice Guys Finish Last. To be fair though, was his name Nick? Okay, I didn't know that. To be fair, I only ever watched Kevin and Ryan. Okay, like, sorry guys. Nice guys finish last. Na, 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 na. They were so good. They like dominated YouTube at the time. Like Ryan Higa and I forgot Kevin's last name. Kevin. Nice guys finish last. Those were the days. Yeah, oh my god, I love that song. It was so catchy. In my opinion, I don't think Nice Guys finish last. I think Nice Guys actually, like, most nice guys will find a nice person too. Or like a really toxic person. Either way, they find someone. There's a difference between a guy who is nice and a nice guy. What? I don't understand that comment. What is the difference? I don't get it. What is the difference between a nice guy versus a guy who is nice? Is that not like the same thing? A nice guy doesn't say they're a nice guy. But oh shit, I go around on stream saying that I'm a nice person though. Does that mean I'm not nice? Wait, I literally just said this stream. I was like, I'm such a nice person. I literally just said that. Does that mean I'm not nice? Oh shit. Fuck. Well, you know what? Y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know who I am? Exactly. Plot twist. Whatever, guys. It's not like I have the nice image anyways. I think I'm nice, but nobody else does, so who cares? I'm gonna listen to the song. Why I'll treat you like trash. Really wanna do. Whoa. You only date nice bad guys, so I'll give you my best. Try to treat you the way you want me to. Never open the door or pull out a chair. You can tell me how your day was, but I don't really care. And if you ever get cold, you'll just have to hack it, cause I'll be cold too if I gave you my jacket. Like, whoa, you ain't sitting up front. Front is for the homies, you can sit in the trunk. I'll never answer my phone whenever you call it. And when the waiter brings the bill, I'll never reach for my wallet. Nice guys finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. It's not what I really wanna do. I can't believe I remember all this. It's crazy. I really like this song. It was so good. And I'ma beat you in every competition. Going out with the girls, you better get my permission. Wait, no, I take that back, you can't go. House is on tonight and that's my favorite show. Do I look fat in this dress? Hell yeah, you do. Wait, let me speak your language. Cows go moo. Oh my god, I love the old internet sometimes. They're so creative with the lyrics. You sang all that from memory. I know! I love this song. You don't know how many times I listened to this. It was so good. It was so funny. You only date bad guys. I'm only give it a if I tried to treat you the way you want me to. But behind the scenes, she means the world to me. I wanna tell her that she's beautiful and show her that she's loved. Hold her hand when she's scared. Tell her how much I care. But that won't win her heart because nice guys finish last. That's why I'll treat you like trash. You know, the guy who sings it is actually such a good singer. He's a really good singer. You only date bad guys, so I'll give it my best. Try to treat you the way you want me to.
Ho.
Now you guys know where all of my internet jokes came from, okay? So if you want to blame anyone, blame the old YouTube legends, okay? Oh yeah, his name was Kev Jumba. Thank you. I fucking love this song. It was so good. This is like the safer, you know, songs that I can sing. We can't go into the Filthy Frank stuff. I try so hard not to mention Filthy Frank here and there. I've done it like maybe twice. But like, you know, I think his songs are so catchy, but his lyrics are so messed up. But I never want to actually sing them out loud because they're so bad. Give us one Filthy Frank, I can't. It's just super inappropriate. But you can probably, I think his channel is still up. You can still like listen to it. I think he kept everything, pretty sure. Even Filthy Frank doesn't want to remember Filthy Frank. You know what? I agree. I think so too. He was so messed up that he probably doesn't even want to like go like touch back on that sort of stuff. But yeah, I miss old YouTube. They had like, I don't know. There was a time where like, I don't know, I just felt like there were a lot of YouTube and content creators that were actually like, they actually just did it for fun. And they had so much fun making it, and you can really tell. I feel like nowadays it's a little different. I don't know if it is, but it just feels that way. Cause I remember like there's so many YouTubers that just had so much fun doing what they wanted to do. And they were successful because like, you know, everybody was watching all these people just have fun. Yeah, nowadays, I don't know, like, I'm not too sure what content is nowadays, but I don't really enjoy it as much. And for some reason, like, merch is always, like, attached to it. Well, I kind of get that part, because if they're trying to, like, live off of, like, this sort of career, you kind of have to. But, I don't know, nowadays the content part is not as, like, fulfilling, in my opinion. But I could also just be getting older and just not as interested. Yeah. But I really love, like, that era where, like, you know, where, like, Ryan Higa, Kev Jumba. Oh, the Wong Fu Productions was really funny, too. I also really liked, like, I mean, PewDiePie is still active today, but, like, you know, I was more attentive when he just started and stuff like that. He's semi-retired. Yeah, he's probably focusing more on his family and stuff. But yeah, that was the part of YouTube where I was actually keeping up with, like, you know, people. Like, content creators. Nowadays, not so much. I'm not as interested. You just threw shit at the wall to see if it stuck. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I just really like watching other people have fun. That's why I think, like, that's probably why, like, that's probably why my content is, like, I don't know. I feel like I could try harder. But I just do content that makes me have fun. Because that's what I think content is, because I grew up with that sort of stuff. I just think it's more fun to do something that is fun, and then, like, if you can, like, make enough, then it's good enough. Like, I already think that, like, I'm staying here pretty long. I didn't think I would go past 2 years, if I'm gonna be honest. I really was just like, oh yeah, 2 years max, and then I'll probably have to find, like, another job. But, like, you know, well, the times have changed, so I just kind of go with the flow. Because I remember I just kind of needed to apply because I didn't really, like, it was during the pandemic, so I just applied because I kind of needed a job. And now I'm kind of, like, attached quite emotionally, so it's hard to leave. Not that I want to, but it's more like I thought I should maybe find a job that was a little bit more sustainable, but this one seems to be doing okay, you know? It's a little difficult in some aspects, but for the most part I enjoy it. Hey, you managed not to get fired for 3+ years. Thanks! Thank you for highlighting my achievements. The next 5 years are ours is the scariest thing I've ever read in chat. Like, why you gotta say it like that? Why can't you just say, like, oh my god, I hope you stay for another 5 years? Like, the fact that you went, like, the next 5 years are ours. Like, I don't belong to you. Oh my goodness. I hope we never live in the same country. Christ. I still want to be a florist, though, one day. I know nothing about flowers, but I just want to try being a florist. I don't know why. It's the most random thing I can think of. I want to, like, water flowers and then have people come in and shit-talk their husbands. That's what I want. What's your favorite flower? I like sunflowers. I like... Roses are nice, you know? Like, there's different types of roses, but, like, I like roses because they blossom really well in the summer. And they're really big. I like really big flowers. Sunflowers are also pretty big. I know this isn't a flower, but, like, I really like a basil. I think they smell so good. I really like having basil, preferably, you know, like amongst flowers because it just adds in that extra smell. Yeah. Red flag, I hate basil smell. Red flag, you hate basil smell. Guys, deal with it. She's the real flower. Oh my god, what a good way. Gotta write that down, guys. That was such a good one. What else do I like? Rafflesia? Okay, I need to Google. I don't actually know a lot of flower names. Now I can't get this song out of my head. What the fuck is that? This is the ugliest flower. Rafflesia or stinking corpse lily is a parasitic flower plant in the family. What the fuck? It's ginormous. It's bigger than this guy's head. Rafflesia does not smell good. How the fuck do you know how it smells like? Why does this flower looks like it was born from hell? Ew, it looks like... Ooh. It's so uncanny. It like... It's not like ugly, but it looks very disturbing. Is this real? Wait, I need to see this. Biggest flower in the world. It's the biggest flower. Why is the most evil looking thing the biggest thing in the world? Evil is taking over, guys. What the fuck? What is this? I was gonna say it kind of looks like pussy, but it really doesn't. It's literally just a hole. It looks a little... Actually, this thing makes me more afraid. There's like spikes inside. What the heck? Ew! Ew, it looks like a disease. Holy shit. This is really big with a diameter of 1 meter. Holy shit. That's so fucking creepy. I didn't even know. You know what? I don't know if I want to be a florist anymore. Wait, where is the Rafflesia found? Oh my god, I didn't know that this flower existed. Why did you tell me? Tropical rainforests. Borneo, Sumatra, Java, Peninsular, Malaysia, Thailand, and the Philippines. Okay, bye guys. Never going to those places. What the heck? It smells like dead flesh? Holy shit, it smells like dead flesh. That's like some anime shit. What the fuck? What does it eat? Wait. This is so interesting. What does it eat? Does it eat? It probably feeds on like dead animals. Unlike most plants, this flower does not use energy from the sun. Of course it doesn't use fucking energy from the sun. It looks like it's from hell. Holy shit, this thing is actually from hell. It doesn't use energy from the sun because it's too toxic to be in the light. Holy fucking shit. Instead, it is a parasite. It gets all its nutrients and water from a host. Of course you fucking do. What the fuck? That's crazy. It's crazy that like the most evil looking things all operate the same way. It is such an evil flower. It smells like shit. It looks like shit, and it's shit. That's crazy. What the fuck? Sorry. I'm just so baffled that there's a flower. Like, I don't think we should call it a flower. I think we should call it something else. You're ruining the image of flowers. We should have a flower tier stream. True, but this one is we already know which one we're putting in this one. It's also the largest flower in the world, which I think is so stupid. But also that makes sense because it's like taking nutrients from, other things. What the fuck? Other flowers that smell bad include... Okay. It's not carnivorous, it's not. Oh my god, I love hydrangeas! My dad loves them too. Sorry, I'm still googling this Rafflesia. I think this is so baffling that this thing exists. Like, how come nobody wants to kill it? It's literally, like, it's literal evil. If an Elden Ring final boss was a flower. No, you're so right, Saint Tan. Like, this would be an Elden Ring boss. That's the scary thing. The scary thing is like, in fantasy stories and stuff like that, like, stuff like this exists. But when it comes in real life, I just think it's super unreal. Like, what the fuck is... Like, who made this? Not even who, like, how? How did you make this? Like, you know how, like, chickens, like, shit out eggs? Who the fuck, like, some squirrel, like, worshipped Satan, and then they sacrificed, like, every species of animal, put them in a circle, and they created this flower. Like, how the fuck did this flower come to be this flower? That's Mother Nature? No, that was not Mother Nature. Like, it was definitely Satan. Satan's real, guys. Holy shit. I did not believe in shit like this until I saw this flower. This flower looks so evil. The Pokemon Vileplume is based off of Rafflesia. Oh, I don't even know that Pokemon, but let me Google it. Thank you for the super. Keelage. Oh, I've seen this Pokemon actually. Okay, well, in cartoon form, it looks cuter, but like... Because it looks more like a mushroom. Like, holy shit. Oh god, it's disgusting. I can't stop looking at it. Like, oh god, I'm gonna close the tab. Oh, it's nasty as fuck. Okay, you know what, guys? I don't really want to be a florist anymore. Everything has a reason. It's surely important in the environment. I think this flower was born just to be the opposite of good. You know? I think at one point in life there was too much good and this flower just came to be because it wanted to ruin lives. And now that like a lot of lives are ruined, it's now just like something that we don't need anymore. Did you finish your research? Yeah, that was the nastiest flower I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. God, it's like really disturbing. Like that hole was really disturbingly big. I don't know, I don't feel comfortable looking at it. Okay, anyways guys, I think I'm gonna start reading super chats because it's already 1:30 a.m. My bad. I thought we were only, what? Last time I saw the stream was only like 3 hours. It's almost like 4.5. you see the nastiest animal in the world. No, I think we can take the medal for that. I think your mom could take that. Just kidding. I feel like that was a bit mean. So I'm sorry, your mom. Your mom is fine. Your mom is a good person, hopefully. Okay. First super of today or yesterday. Chuliax, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Tiantanya, thank you for the super. Thank you, thank you. Nicola, thanks for the super. Love you so much. Maybe asleep while you Zatsu, but I'll do my best to be awake. Love you so, so much, Kami Oshi. Thank you. I feel like you should just sleep because that's better for your health. So, thank you for wanting to stay up. Boy-chan, thanks for the super. Your hoodie was adorable at Malako's karaoke collab. This is important to know. Thank you. I feel like I barely use it in collab, so the other day I was like, yeah, I want to use this one. My bad for the 5 years thing. It's a meme from the basketball community. Definitely sounded tamer in my head. No, man, you gotta own it. Guys, every time you guys... Actually, no, I like that you guys are softies because then it's, like, cute. But, like, yeah, it's okay. I don't really get offended. I mean, I can also tell who's actually malicious in their comments and who isn't. So don't worry. I know that much. The bomb. Thank you so much for the super. December gets hectic, tying loose ends before the year ends and prepping for Xmas and New Year's. May this season bring you joy with loved ones. You deserve it, seeing how much comfort you bring into ours. Thank you! I actually really am excited to celebrate Christmas. Hopefully I can celebrate it with like Babu and Alira too. I'm really excited to see them because I haven't seen them in a while. I kind of miss home. My home is... I feel like, especially this year, my home is with them. More so with like anyone else. I've just been finding a lot of comfort from Millie and Alira. We've gone through a lot this year, so I think I really grew a lot closer to them. So I'm really excited to see them. Hopefully we can like spend Christmas and the New Year's together too. Yeah. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. 4 a.m. have to sleep. Have fun, guys. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good rest. Angel Gil, thank you for the super PST gang rise up. Nobody's gonna rise up. They're all sleeping right now. Okay. Luxon, thank you for the super. Oh, I read this one earlier regarding like the topic that we were on. So thank you so much once again. Oh my god, I have a super chat in Korean. Oh no. 죄송합니다. Hangul. I don't know how to say. I can't speak Hangul. Egomi, thank you for the super. 고마워. I don't know how to say thank you. 한국인 시청입니다. Okay. 노래 잘 들었어요. 감사합니다. It translates to, I am a Korean viewer and I enjoyed the songs. Thank you. Ow! How do you say thank you in Korean? I only know the casual way, I think. Let me Google it. Thank you. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. Thank you. And I hope you look forward to more songs. Oh shit, that's so hard to read. 더 많은 노래 주세요. I need Ver to teach me Korean. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to speak Korean at all. Ghost of Mint, thank you so much for the super. I did read somewhere that guys gotta jork a certain number of times per month to reduce the chances of prostate cancer. Oh, sorry I didn't read the super chat earlier. I don't know. I'm not too sure if that's a myth or not, but I hope nobody in this chat gets prostate cancer. Because I think I knew like one of my friends' grandpa had it, and it was a very terrible time. So, Angel Gill, thank you so much for the super. It's not that we have. Oh, actually, I read this earlier too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Tiamat, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna, bye, and I feel like open the stream at a bad time. On my way to the doctor's appointment. Love you, choo choo. I hope everything's okay and that the doctor's appointment goes smoothly. Good luck and thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Sen, thank you for the super chat and for announcing that you are now taken by somebody and that we really do not care. Congratulations on your new relationship. I'm genuinely happy for you and I hope that you guys live a very long life, prosperous of love and life. Something. Majin D, thank you so much for the super. I read this earlier, so thank you. Kentanyo, thank you so much for the super. Oh hi, Enna Gurin, you look so cute today. Oh my god, I forgot I was wearing Petra's like sweater. あなたは本当に可愛いです。Also, 誕生日おめでとう Petra. We love you. Thank you. I'm gonna pass that on to Petra. Also, thank you again for those of you who are still drawing for Petra. I'm really excited to show her. I think she'll be really happy. Thank you guys. Oh yeah, and I bring my Enna puppet to see Fujikaze's concert today. It was so good. Oh my god, I hope you can post some photos. Thank you for bringing me. I love it when people bring my puppet to like, I don't know, just like restaurants, concerts. It feels like I'm traveling the world. It's so cute. Thank you guys. Anna, you're the cutest little poo stain. Okay, you fat shit stain. Wow. No, you're the cutest little fat shit stain. My goodness. No, you. Key Leech, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I read this earlier too. And Saint Tan, thank you as well. You should write that Riz line down. Hey guys, I'm just returning medicine, you know? You give me one, I'll give you twice. Pinkerton, thank you for the super. Hey Anna, I'm organizing a group hot pot soon. What? I want to come to this hot pot. And I'm asking for an ingredient suggestion. I already got beef, crab, fish, oden.
I love Oden.
And veggies. Can you suggest one more? Oh shit, only one? Okay, wait, you got veggies. That's so vague though. Okay. Garna, I have so many things I like in hot pot. I don't know if you already have this in your veggies group, but I feel like you should add some like tofu. Like oh, I don't know if you're gonna be able to find this though. It's the tofus that look like little bags. And sometimes they have like either fish cake in it or like the mochi. I know, mochi thingies in. But I feel like you should add some sort of tofu. I think that's what you're missing. Unless you already have that in the oden. Yeah. It's either tofu or I recommend maybe like having lamb. Because I love lamb. Lamb is so good. Lamb meat. I want to come to this hot pot. I love hot pot. Can you please take a picture? Thank you. I love hot pot, guys. I could eat hot pot every day. It's just so nice. Lamb is good in spicy broth. Yeah, I love spicy broth. I also love the mild one too. You know, one of my favorite like hot pot places that's kind of like all over the place is this place called Xiaofeiyang. It's really popular and it's really like mainstream in my opinion, but I really like their broth. Like the spicy and the mild one, the half and half is so good. I love Xiaofeiyang. Xiaofeiyang means like little fat sheep. Literally. Yeah. Is it a chain restaurant? Yeah, it is. They have it in Canada and they also have it in Japan. Yeah, I've had it in both countries, so they're really good. Yeah, it's so good.
love it. Personally, not a fan of mala. I feel like it always overpowers the ingredients.
Well, the thing is like if you're having mala hot pot, that's kind of the point. I feel like mala is like if you like mala, you like it because it's mala. You're not gonna be able to taste any other ingredient if you're eating with mala because it's kind of like that's the point. Yeah.
That restaurant is so good but pricey in the US. Oh really? I feel like well, to be fair, in Canada, like everything's pricey now. But in Japan, it's not too bad. My brother is in Canada now. Very surprised everything is so big compared to compared to Asia. Yeah, there's a lot of space in Canada because nobody literally lives there. Yeah, it's pretty empty. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot emptier compared to like if you live in Asia. Every time I go back to Canada from Japan, I'm like,
Wow, there's so much space.
but I don't really feel it if I like stay in Canada for a while.
Yeah, but you should have tofu, the tofu bags, or maybe some lamb. That is what I suggest. I know you only wanted one suggestion, but I'll give you 2 to choose from. I only go there when they have discounts, but they only give discounts during the summer. Oh, I didn't even know that they gave discounts. I never have gone to Xiaofeiyan with like a discount. I just go in and eat. I don't really eat it too often in Canada though. It's like, I don't really go out to eat often in Canada because it's expensive. Max Maxwell, thank you so much for the super. Max, thank you for the super. No problem, Enna. You're my favorite singer. Of course I will support you. Don't mention it. What is the super chat message? What is it? Why are you making fun of me for reading supers? I'm just doing my job. What do you want me to say? You want me not to say thank you? Charles Wu, thank you for the super. Thank you for the stream. Looking forward to your Canadian TZ streams as the morning ones generally start as I get off to work in the afternoon. I know EST, PST folks, European Central Time Zone folks, I'm coming back. ごめんなさいね. JST and Asian ST time zones, I'm leaving. ごめん。でもまた来ますね。
Like, yippee! That one guy just go like, yippee!
Prefer you streaming at night here? I'm finally gonna have post-work Enna streams. Yeah, I don't know, like, is it really inconvenient for like EST and PST and like European time zones to like, what if I stream JST morning? Is it still inconvenient? I don't really know how to calculate all of the time zones all at once. Cause like, for example, if I'm streaming now, okay, right now it's 1:30 a.m. which means that it's about like, it's like 11:30 in the morning in EST time zone. That's when I usually stream anyways. Right, like around this time, like I stream over there too. But I think the thing is that I didn't start at this time. So, happy birthday, Petra. I hope you're having a good day. Ren! Thank you, Ren. Thanks for dropping by and saying happy birthday. Does that sound like do I sound like Petra? Ren, I miss you. I miss having all these like, I miss going to like the Googling restaurants that you're able to eat. Honestly, I was like looking for a lot of restaurants in Japan where Ren could eat, cause he's a fake vegetarian. But like he's just, you know. So I was like looking at all these restaurants, like, oh my god, like every time I found a place where Ren kind of enjoyed the food, I would get so happy. I don't know why. Like we had so many good food. I was so happy because like last time he came to Japan, he couldn't eat much. So I was really like sad about that. But this time, I feel like you enjoyed a lot of the food, and watching you eat the food and actually enjoy it made me so happy. I miss you was reminiscing about the trip on stream today. Oh my god, yeah! You took us to some awesome places. Thank you. Yeah, let's go back whenever you're back and I'm back in Japan. Let's go back to those places. There's still so many places they think are vegetarian / picky eater friendly. So like, let's go. Yeah, I'm so happy you got to try so much food. Cause like to me, like food is really important. Cause growing up, like with my family, it was like a way for us to bond, you know? Like food was really, I think like in Asian culture, like food is usually like one of the biggest things where like it didn't really matter if your dad hit you like an hour before, but when you sat at the dinner table all together, like you were a family. You know what I mean? Like Asians, please back me up on the crazy thing I just said. Thank you. So that's why I was like, you know, like if all of my friends can enjoy the food at the table, that makes me really happy. I really wanted to say something wholesome, but then I couldn't help but like just insert that like one joke. Sorry. I mean like when all of my friends generally sit down at the table and can enjoy food and have a good conversation, like it is one of the best moments in my life. Like honestly, wholeheartedly. Yeah, that's why I think like if I go out to eat with friends, I want everyone to be able to eat. But if you're vegan and you're in Japan, then I'm not gonna eat with you because it's impossible. I'm sorry. You cannot be saved. Everything in here has fish broth, so I'm sorry. If you're vegan and you are my friend and you come to Japan, I will most likely not eat with you. Yes. And then did you know there's a kind of hot pot called... I can't even read that. What? It uses white kanji as the soup base. You eat meat like hot pot and add veggies at the end to eat kanji. I didn't know. I've never had 样子的火锅，没有吃过。It was a lot of fun. Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for being so open-minded about food too. I mean, I poke fun at Ren a lot, but like he was actually willing to try a lot of things. So I'm really proud of you. Maybe next time we can try this like 粥的火锅. Yeah, but like vegetarian. Kanji base is good with seafood. Yeah, I've never had that before. I don't really know where to find it, but I'll ask my auntie. Maybe she knows. I'm sure she does. Thank you, Tao Tao. Thank you. There's actually a lot of things I haven't tried either. Oh, what did I try recently? Oh yeah, Shira. I forgot what it's called. Shira. I tweeted about it. Wait, it was like it's fish sperm. Holy shit. Shirako. Yeah, shirako tempura. So the other day I went out to eat with my dad, and whenever I eat with my dad, I'm always eating something new. Like my dad teaches me new food, and then I teach that food to my friends. It was like he ordered shirako tempura, and then I ate it, and I was like, oh, it's actually pretty good. And then I was like, what is this? And he was like, fish sperm? And I was like, what the? How did they even? You know what? Never mind. And then I just ate it. Actually, I heard it's creamy. Yeah, it has a very creamy texture. Okay, here's the thing. I think if you know that it's fish sperm, the texture is gonna change a little bit for you. But if you didn't know beforehand, it's gonna take it's almost kind of like milk, but like deep fried milk. It's almost gonna be like that. Yeah, but because like if you know that it's fish sperm, it's gonna change just slightly for you. But guys, it's actually really good. Like at least the shirako tempura was really good. Yeah. I was surprised too. I was mostly surprised because I didn't know that you could extract fish sperm, like, and then, you know, I didn't know stuff like that could happen. So like, you know, why did you have to describe it as milk? Because that's what it tastes like?
I hope if I ever try it, no one tells me what it is until I finish. Honestly, it's really not that bad. Stop being a pussy, chat. Come on.
Guys, can I just be honest? Like, I'm more like, if it's deep fried, it's usually not gonna taste too bad. Okay, like, you know, because it has like a crunch to it. You know, that's why they deep fried everything. Yeah. But yeah, 白子は初めて食べてる。私のお父さん教えてたの。白子天ぷら。あと、something else that I tried for the first time was マグロほthe cheek. I forgot what it's called. マグロほマグロ cheek. Yeah, the cheek, like the cheek of the fish, of tuna. マグロの頬、そう。すごく美味しかった。I think that's probably my new favorite, like, cut of fish. It was so good. 頬肉、そう。初めて食べたよ。すごく美味しかった。It like turned out to be one of my favorite, like, cut of like sushi and maguro. I usually already like maguro, but like I've never had like the maguro cheek. Hoho is cheek, and then maguro is like the tuna. And that specific cut was so good. It was incredible. I really liked it. So next time I go to a sushi place, I'm gonna try to look for maguro no hoho, because it was so good, guys. If you guys ever like try sushi, I recommend you to try looking for the cheek of maguro, which is a little bit hard to look for because maybe not all sushi places will have it, but if they do, you should definitely try it. It was so good. It's like one of my favorite sushis now. It was so good. I'm glad that I can still experience new foods, because sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I ate everything. But no, it's not true. Better than otoro? Yes, better than otoro. Like, at least for me. Otoro is good, but like, otoro is a little bit too fatty. The maguro is like... The maguro hoho is good because if you think about it, like, the cheeks, like, we all use our cheek muscles, right? Because we're eating too. So, like, whenever a muscle in a part of an animal gets, like, used, it's usually gonna taste really good because they use it all the time. And specifically in the cheeks, it's like the right amount of fat and the right amount of like lean meat. So it's so good. It's like, it's not too fatty, but like it's fat. There's enough fat to like complement the lean meat, and it's so good. It's so good, guys. If you really like sushi, you should eat maguro no hoho. Finish. 以上です。If you have to choose between maguro hoho and eisando, which one wins? Okay, I know you guys always make fun of me for eisando being a mid sandwich, which it is. Okay, and I know Petra Gurin loves shitting on me for like loving like a mid sandwich. But let me just tell you guys why I love eisando so much. When I was very young, I would visit my dad almost every summer in Japan. And we didn't have a lot of money. And when I moved to Japan to live with my dad, because my mom was like going berserk, like we would have we don't have any money, and a lot of things that we ate were like really cheap, including like eisando from Dodoru. And we would also have like other really cheap things. But it was in those moments where like, even though the food was like really mid and cheap, like me and my dad would just like sit down, eat oden at like 2 a.m, wake up, eat like a Dodoro eisando in like, you know, the morning, and that would be our routine. And
there's a huge emotional connection to like these types of foods. Like I know that it's mid, but like every time I have an asando, I feel emotionally really like happy, cause like that's the memory I made like during our hardest times. So every time you shit on me for liking a mid sandwich, just remember you're shitting on an emotional part of me, bitches. Yeah. Every time I have Dodoro asando, I'm like, damn, I love this sandwich. Now I feel bad for asking. Good. No, but seriously, that's why food is so like powerful. Sometimes I'll eat something and you know, maybe my taste buds have changed, but like the emotional part of it still stays the same, you know? I know that like there's some foods that I like that are not that like special or anything, but like because I ate it when I was really young, or like I ate it during like special moments or something, like it just tastes better because it's being accompanied by like a really good memory. So yeah. But I think it's funny that like, you know, people think it's a mid sandwich because it kind of is, but like it's a really good mid sandwich. It's a better sandwich that like anybody can make, so yeah. Taste is one of the strongest ways to recall memory. Yeah, exactly. So stop shitting on me. I'm also the same person who can appreciate fish sperm sac, so you're not gonna be able to judge my taste buds because I think my palate is way more diverse than yours. Just saying. I'm able to enjoy a mid sandwich and like high tier fish sperm sac. Deep fried. You know who really likes asando? Meliko. That's right. I introduced asando to Meliko, even though for some reason she has never had it, even though she's... I was like, you've never been to Dororo? Oh, okay. Anyway, it's everywhere, but okay. Anyways, I introduced it to her, and she was like, oh my god, this is really good. And I was like, fucking finally, somebody appreciates the asando. Like, I remember I was like, Meliko, you have to, like, you gotta taste the sound. And Meliko was like, actually, this is really good. And I was like, thank you. Thank you. Finally, somebody that has taste buds. Did you introduce it to Layla? No, I didn't really have too much time with her, unfortunately. Like, you know. Layla was like... Layla already, like, picked out the restaurants and stuff that she wanted to go to. She was prepared. She, like, reserved. I was like, oh my god, a real girlfriend! Yeah! Yippee! Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna read the donos. Marry that woman. Okay, bye guys. Flying right now. Okay, Nicola, thanks for the dono. Hey Anna, might be asleep or possibly awake when you read this. I just wanted to let you know I love you very much. Love supporting you, and although I say it a lot, I can't express enough how much I love doing so forever and always. Thank you, Nicola. I'm really happy that you always want to express that, and I really appreciate it. So thank you, thank you. Raven Yang, thanks for the dono. Thanks for the ZATSUDAN today. I wanted to share with you an interesting fact about Chinese and a bird. Okay, I'm not too interested about the bird, but okay, I'm ready for your interesting fact. In Chinese, we have a... Oh, I'm gonna have to like Google this because it's in Hanzi. It's kind of hard to read this. It's so tiny too. Okay. They are all combining the two characters 你, 我和鸟 in 4 different ways. Yeah, why is it pronounced That's interesting. And all 4 words mean the same animal, goose. And the structure of the text reflects that the goose is a bird that attacks humans from top, bottom, left, and right. What the fuck? That's terrifying. The fact that they have like a whole like sentence for that is crazy. Isn't it swan? No, I think le is like goose. Pretty sure. Because that's what we called the Canadian geese. Damn. I didn't know you could say it like that. I hate geese, by the way. The poem is about swans. Really? Wait, are swans aggressive? I thought geese were more aggressive. Are swans aggressive? Swans. Are swans aggressive?
Oh, they are!
They're just as aggressive as geese. What the fuck? But I thought they were like, you know, like serenity or something. Aren't they basically geese? I don't know, are they? I thought they were different types. Oh, I didn't know that this was like a whole poem or something. Geese just hate everyone and everything. It's kind of funny. I hate geese too. 不是大白鹅吗？大白鹅 yeah, I guess so. Like, I guess a swan is a goose. Wait, is a swan a type of goose?
I guess so.
Oh yeah, they're the closest relatives to like geese and ducks. Oh yeah, 差不多都一样。嘛，鸟都差不多一样，它们都好讨厌。They're all the same. They're all like bitches. Birds are all bitches. They suck. Tao Tao, thanks so much for the super, and I'm so glad you're playing Infinity Nikki this weekend. Yeah, I am. Nikki is a game I've played for about 10 years. Holy shit. From 2D to 3D. She's been growing up and becoming more beautiful. She's like my daughter and my friend. Whoa! Oh, okay. I don't know anything about Infinity Nikki, so I didn't know that, like, you know, some people grew up with this game. I need Chocho, thank you! Yeah, I'm excited to try out this game. I'm gonna be having a sponsor with Luca playing Infinity Nikki for the first time this coming weekend, so yeah, I hope you guys look forward to it. A lot of people know this game, but it's gonna be my first time playing it, so hopefully I don't have to call in Staffson again to like help me with the controls. White-Tan, thanks so much for the dono. Don't miss your chance to watch Darker Than Black with Petra. I think I might have to because she's so busy. Maybe I will definitely remember it for next time though. Seatown Kills, thanks so much for the oh, Akadono, thank you. Your question got me thinking earlier about how I, as a normie, discovered you and VTubers, and I think it was an IPN collab because my algorithm was skewed heavily towards competitive FPS at the time. Good times, loving you here since. Oh my gosh, you're a normie! You're a normie! Yippee! We got normies in my chat! Yeah, I mean, like, I find it, like, I think it's really interesting if there's some people in the chat who don't really know too much about VTubers or anime, because I feel like that's kind of like the premises of our whole community. So when somebody says like, oh, I don't really watch anime or I don't really know like VTubers too much, I'm pretty interested in how you found me, because that's kind of like the crowd that I'm in. So yeah, I'm glad that you're here and you stayed, and I hope you can stay for as long as I am entertaining. I don't know much about anime either. Really? Wait, how many people in the chat don't really watch anime? What? But I'm anime. Okay. A lot of us don't really watch anime, or at least not anymore. At least based on conversations. Really? I still watch anime. Ethyria is my first VTuber.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Not much, okay. But like, how many of you guys have like regularly watched VTubers? Like, besides like the fact that you're in my chat, like, do you guys watch like a good amount of like other VTubers as well? I watch VTubers and Trash Taste. Okay. You're my first VTuber? Oh my gosh! Not really beyond clips. Oh wow, I'm surprised. I watched Millie and a few indie features, but that's it. Oh, really? I had a period between 2020 and 2022 when I didn't watch almost any anime, but recently I've started to watch a bunch of shows with friends again. That's good. I mean, honestly, like in recent, like especially this year, I feel like the anime is getting a little bit better, so. Sad to say, my first VTuber followers are Ethyria. Guys, I'm honored to be in the wave that you first watched VTubers from. A lot of you guys probably watched like clips. Okay, I guess I can confess too, I don't watch anybody. Okay, it's not that I don't watch anybody. I don't watch anybody consistently. Like, I'll drop in from time to time, like, you know, my friends, my colleagues, I'll be like, ooh, what are they doing? I'd like, you know, tune in for like 10 minutes and then I'll just leave. But you know what I do, like, the most involvement I have with VTubers is listening to covers. Or like, originals. I really like listening to like covers from, you know, either from within, like people within NIJI or like outside of NIJI. Like, I'm really interested in the music side. Because, you know, if I like their voice or I like the way that they sung a cover or something like that, like, that's what I'll generally know about them first. Yeah, but I don't really sit and watch streams. I didn't really have that habit before either. I'm not gonna lie, my first ever, like, streamer was PewDiePie. That's the only stream I've ever watched, like, the only person I've ever watched, like, consistently for, like, a small period of time. But that was many years ago. And then after that, I didn't really watch any other stream. Sometimes I watch clips, but even clips, like, I probably watch my own clips a lot because I just want to, like, support the clipper and I want to know that I really appreciate that they clip me. So, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I feel like I might be a little bit of a normie. Like, yeah, I mostly if it's like, for example, someone's birthday or like, you know, something like that, like a big event, I'll like have it in the background. So like, if something like big is happening, like, I'll catch it. But I don't really like watch streams. You go outside a lot? I feel like I go outside more in Japan than in Canada. I don't really go out much in Canada. There's not much to do. What do I do on YouTube? I don't know. I watch a lot of anime recently and Netflix. So, in terms of like media, that's what I'm consuming the most of. I don't really go on YouTube anymore besides streaming. Because I don't really... there's not really a YouTube content creator that I'm like super into. Like, I mostly use YouTube for like listening to music and stuff like that. But in terms of like watching stuff, like, it's mostly gonna be like Netflix. Yeah, I don't use TikTok. The only time I use Instagram is when people send me Instagram memes and I'll like look at it, but that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. I don't really watch like too much streaming. What are you watching on Netflix? Well, a lot of animes are on Netflix, and then there are some like reality TV shows that I think are really funny. Like, oh, the one that I was watching with Ethyria that we have to finish when I go back to Canada. It's called The Boyfriend. I was so into that, but like because Ethyria went back first, I was like, oh my god, now I have to like wait until we like are together again. So Love is Blind, yeah, I've watched like some of it. Love is Blind like was a little bit hard to digest because it was like sometimes when it's too stupid, I can't really watch it. It has to be like the right amount of stupid. But yeah, I don't know. I also don't really like I kind of make fun of normies. I don't really think I'm a normie, but I feel like maybe compared to some other people, I'm a little bit more normie. Yeah, and also like after I finish streaming, I don't really hang around the computer. I just, like for example, after this stream, I'm gonna brush my teeth and go to bed. And usually like if I'm streaming in the morning or the afternoon, like after I finish streaming, I literally like start making dinner. Even though it's in the afternoon, I have to like prep for it, or like I start like cleaning my house. So why don't you have a boyfriend? Probably because I'm so caught up in my daily routine that I don't really actually meet any people. You just sound healthy instead of chronically online. I know I'm not like chronically online because I really don't go online too much. But streaming has definitely affected me mentally a lot more than other jobs. Like, you know, good and bad. So it is definitely a lot harder to balance out like stuff. I feel like if anything, I've become more of an workaholic because sometimes after streaming, I still do offline work. Like, I'm not really going on the internet, but I'm doing like recordings and stuff. Let's say you're less Delulu than some people. Well, I feel like I kind of have to be because I grew up with Delulu people. So if I'm Delulu, then we gotta have at least one person who's not Delulu. Unfortunately, that's me. So, at least for now, you never know. I could go Delulu. My biggest fear is that I will go Delulu, like, and lose myself. Because I've seen it in my family, I've seen it outside my family, and I'm like, damn, nobody is gonna be, like, exempt from that completely. So, I'm a little afraid for that. Sometimes I'm afraid that, like, maybe my mom's genes will catch up or something. I'll be, like, crazy. My dad is also scared of that. But I think for the most part, like, I really do try to balance out, like, my online and offline life. I just, like, I don't know. Also, there's not much to do on the internet anyways. Yeah, it's either I'm, like, if I'm doing anything else but streaming online, it's either I'm talking to someone on Discord, doing offline work, listening to music, or watching Netflix/anime. That's about it. Now I think I started to realize why I don't meet new people. Whoops. I always end up doom scrolling for hours. Oh yeah, I think like a lot of my friends do that. I mean, I wouldn't say I occasionally, like, there will be these rare times where I will get caught up in like scrolling through like if one of my friends send me a meme and it opens up an app like Instagram, like it's really easy for me to also like start scrolling and stuff like that. But the thing is like, if you have stuff to do that you know you have to get done, it's easier not to doom scroll because you literally have to get it done. So it helps that like the other thing that I have to do is a little bit more important, and I know that I have to do it. So that kind of helps with the doom scrolling. If you need some, if you need some advice on how to stop doom scrolling, the opposite of that is workaholic, which is also not as healthy, but like it's like pick your poison, you know. Zombie, thanks for the soup. My first anime is called Boku no PXXX. That's not a good memory. Is that like a porn thing? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if your first anime was porn and you didn't know, but also at the same time, I feel like I don't think like that they will post it just anywhere, so you're probably like on the wrong site to begin with. Yeah, I think it's easier to find like wholesome anime than it is to find like porn anime. Jesus, I think it might. I have a feeling it might be a you problem. There's a time where every source is Boku no PXXX. Is that Boku no Pico? Is that the thing that everybody's always memeing about? I wasn't sure. It's a common joke on the internet to send to people to watch that anime. Really? Nobody's ever sent me that anime. I only know like of the meme. Why would you send like anime porn to like your friend? That's kind of weird, no? It was a pretty bad meme. I've never had anyone send that to me. That was a while ago. To traumatize them? That's so messed up. What the heck? I didn't know that was a thing. I thought everybody just knew of this because of whatever was happening in the anime. I actually have no idea what the anime is about. It's like when people were sending each other the 2 girls, 1 cup. Oh my god, yeah, I heard about that too. I don't think anybody has ever sent me that one either, and I like refuse to ever watch it. I think that sort of stuff is actually so gross. I think there's some things that are like ha ha ha, and then there's some things that honestly like it's just messed up. I'm not gonna lie, like I don't know why that was even on the internet. Yeah, like I know what it was about, but I've never watched it, and honestly, if anyone ever sent me that without me knowing because they wanted me to watch it by accident, I think that's actually so mean. That's just so nasty. A friend showed me in person during class. Yeah, I think that's actually so gross. Thankfully, I wasn't around people who did that. Like, people talked about it and stuff like that, but they never showed me, and they never showed it in class, so... yeah. That was like part of the internet that I... fortunately was not like near, so I don't even think that's like remotely funny. I think that's actually just like disgusting. Like I don't want to know why people make videos like that. I know everybody's like, oh yeah, you know, don't judge. I'm not gonna lie, like stuff like that I will judge all the time. Like in my next life I will also judge, and in my next life, in my 10th life, I will also judge this. Like, there are some things that you do need to judge, you know? There are some book covers that we must judge very hard, so it never happens again. Nasty. Okay, I think I caught up with everything. Let me just say thank you again to all the gifted members. I'm sleepy, chat. It's 2 a.m. Seatown Kills, thank you for the 10. Thank you, thank you. Angel Gill, thank you for the 1. Thank you, thank you. I think I ranted too much today. White on, thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you, thank you. GHD, thank you again for the 5. Thank you. And just a guy named John, thank you for the 5 as well. Thank you. If you guys got a gifted membership, make sure you say thank you. I'm probably only gonna have one more stream before, like, I go home. And that's actually the sponsored stream. So that's gonna happen on... Are they? No, I think I did something wrong. No! I put the sponsored stream on the wrong day! It's Saturday, not Sunday. How the fuck did I make it? Wait, how the fuck did I, like... Wait, hold on. No fucking way I did this wrong again. No fucking way, guys. Let me just double check. I swear I put it on Saturday. Did I not put it on Saturday?
Night Bunny, thank you for the 1. And Nicola, thank you for the 1 as well. Thank you guys.
Oh, wait, there's no fucking way. Let me just double check. Chotomate kudasai.
Saturday! Fuck! I fucked up my schedule again. The fuck did I do that?
Guys, I did not wake up when I was doing this schedule. Let me change that right now. No, my sponsor stream is on Saturday, not Sunday. What? Is this a new record? I guess so. No, I like left it there for like a good like couple hours too. Whoopsies. Anyways, my sponsor stream is happening Saturday JST time, so ignore my schedule, it's wrong. I wanted to do a stream today because I know that I'm not going to be able to do it the next couple days. Because I really need to like do some offline work. So I'll see you guys in the sponsor stream, and then after that I'll probably be back in Canada. So yeah, I want to do like a long Zatsu today. Good night, and I never really know what to say during talks, but you're really cool. Thanks. I feel like usually the lurkers are more chill. And they'll be like, yeah, I'm a lurker.
Yeah. Thanks for the stream.
Be like, you're so normal. And then we have the fucking yappers in the chat, like,
oh my god, did you know that there's did you know that there's this flower that's made by Satan the size of my mother's head? And it like devours the living life out of like anything that crosses its path. Like, guys, please. There's some things that I don't need to know. Okay, let me just like. Okay, so it is not on Saturday. It is in fact on. Oh wait, it is not on Sunday. It is in fact on Saturday. I don't know why I fucked this twice. Like, I don't know why I made this mistake twice in a row. Okay. I don't know why. Offline. 9 a.m. JST. Okay. I fixed it, chat. I will upload it later. Okay, guys. I'm sleepy. I'm gonna go. Also, for everyone who participated in drawing for Petra's birthday, thank you so much. I'm probably going to like render it and then like post it on Twitter, so if you guys can finish up in the next maybe 10 minutes. So then I don't want to like, I'm just letting you guys know so that you guys don't get like interrupted midway. But yes, everyone who's still drawing, I will be rendering and exporting the file in about 10 minutes. So I hope you guys are finished with your drawings. Yeah, thank you so much. Arukaru. Super chat, arigato. Hi, and I want tickets to go to Overture. Oh my god, looking forward to seeing you, and a big love. Oh my god, congratulations. I'm really happy for you, and I can't wait to see you there too. See you next year. Yippee! Okay, guys, have a good day and night. I'll see you guys on the weekend. And yep, take care. And happy birthday, Petra. I love you. The only bird that I love. And yeah. Good night, guys. I'm sleepy. Good night.